welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the PiGosaur Monday number 21, your weekly dose of PiGosaur Monday action. I'm, of course, your VIP. And with me, I'm joined by these amazing players, by the people in chat, by my plushies as well. Welcome one and all to your weekly open tournament. Exclamation mark be in the chat to have a look at the bracket yourselves. The bracket is live, the bracket is stacked, the bracket is ready, and we are jumping into our first series of the morning. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of ley lines, we have the American Protoss player, the Orange Protoss. It is ByuN. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the other American Protoss player, the Red Protoss. For Gaming, it is a Creature. Here we go. Whew. And again, good morning. Just wrapped up with the TV Monday last night, of course. Now we are back with the PiGosaur Monday. The bracket is stacked. A lot of high-quality players are available once again. We'll quickly take note that some of the more prominent Europeans did not stay up this time. Again, it is a bit of a rarity for some of the bigger European players, referring to Max Pax and Clem, to show up and actually compete in these events nowadays, as they are much later compared to the ESL Open Cup Americas, so they are a little bit more disincentivized as a result. We do have more of a Korean representation instead, and we'll get there. We'll get to the bracket, we'll get to the matchups momentarily. Until then, looks like we have a bit of a break. Hopefully everything's okay. We do have a bit of a pause, just making sure that, you know, the cat is taken off the desk, we can settle into our matches, and hopefully everything's okay. Everything is okay. When it comes to our matchup here, Creature versus ByuN, it's going to be an interesting pairing here. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets. Coming into this, I do favor Creature, I'll be honest, but I want to believe that ByuN can take it to Creature and can threaten him. I want to believe that we can potentially even force an ace match. We'll see. We shall see. For the time being, we are going out with our probe scouts. So far, so good. Back at home, Pylon in the main base for Creature. Likewise, Pylon in the main for ByuN as well. So no cheeky proxies, no fake proxies, and no shenanigans. Everything's looking as it should. And both players are about to confirm. They are about to confirm. Like goes from here. Share my papi, share. See you in the chat. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? See Death Dealer as well. Storm, Psychons, bienvenidos. Bienvenidos, papi, bienvenidos. As we are settling into our games. And settling into our matches. Now, Creature, he's really one to be too aggressive and too cheesy in this matchup, so I don't really expect anything too wild out of Creature. But ByuN, I'm still a little bit less familiar with. We've casted him a couple of times, don't get me wrong, and we have seen some shenanigans out of him, but not too many. So, for the time being, going for a 2-gate opener into a Nexus. That is a Nexus before Tech. Likewise, Creature doing the same. So nothing wild, nothing crazy, nothing yet. We are getting to our openers. Likewise, ByuN does hide one of his probes, so he can try to hide some tech later on down the line. It is going to be a Twilight Counter opener out of both players, which means we could try to hide something crazy like a Dark Shrine. That is going to be a possibility here for ByuN. Outside of that, hallucinations, they pass by each other. And for now, we are scouting each other as well. Go to dip in, do scouts. Behind this, again, we do confirm that Blink is on the way for both players. No Pylon here from ByuN, so no hidden tech, no hidden Dark Shrine. So far, so good. So far, everything looking as it should. We're settling in, Pappy. We're settling in. From here, it is going to be the Forge follow-up into +1. Likewise, Creature should be doing the same. We can see both players are scouting. I mentioned before that with this opener, there's a possibility here for Proxy Dark Shrine, and you can see that Creature, he is checking for that, so he does scour the southern portion of the map, making sure that there is no proxy. Speaking of, ByuN does activate this probe, does throw down a Pylon. At this one, it would be too late to throw down... Oh, okay, never mind. I was going to say at this one, it would be too late to throw down a Dark Shrine, but never mind, it's on the way. So we are indeed going proxy Dark Shrine. Good thing we brought it up earlier, and again, we did see the creature is searching for it. He is just ensuring that there's nothing crazy going on, at least towards the south side, but there is something crazy going on towards the top side. Now, this is going to be delayed. This is going to be a little bit later, which means it's a higher chance that we're going to get into detection. You can see here that the Forge is on the way. Likewise, so is the Robo, so there is going to be an Observer. Again, ideally, you do want to have the Dark Shrine finishing up or throwing down as soon as the Twilight Council is done, so you can get your DTs as quickly as possible, and then you can end the game by, getting across the map before there's detection. But at this point, it's late enough that there is an Observer. So this later here for ByuN, that is going to benefit creature. It's going to benefit him. Likewise, both players are taking their third bases. DTs, they can always come into play later. We could see some later or even more delayed DT harass. Dark Shrine is now done, and creature moves out. Creature does push through the center. Let's go to Stalkers, go to Sentries, ready for hallucinations. ByuN trying to keep up. Likewise, the upside do threaten the Shade. Up! The Shade behind the mineral line, denied some mining time. Not bad. They get some damage. Meanwhile, at the same time, ByuN, he's distracted. And in that distraction, Pylon's going to go down. Shield battery is denied. So far, good pick-offs here by Creature. Force Field's locked down one Stalker. Blink is done, though. And Blink is done. Creature gets away, going for the sentries. Does get both of them. So far, Creature, he trades decently well, but he does have to get the hell out of here. Does pull away. And Creature losing 2 Stalkers, losing 1 extra sentry. And where are those ETs? That's what I want to know. There we go. Dark Templar, they're now morphing in. Making their way towards the mineral lines. Where is the detection? Observer is with the main army. Outside of the third. DTs that don't quite commit. Just now slipping into the mineral line. And ByuN, can he pull this off? Yeah, DTs at 2 strike. Yeah, Worker's going to be going down. Observer should respond. And so far, 7 probe kills. Not bad. ByuN, he evens up the probe count. Decent damage. Safety cannons on the way here for Creature. Getting safety cannons. Likewise, both players taking the same direction, plus sewers on the way. We should be working towards charge. Charge already done, sorry. From here, we should be working towards Archon production. We're not there yet. As Creature, he will soon find the proxy once the island finishes. Creature going for his own Dark Shrine as well. This is where I'm a little bit concerned for ByuN. He's just now going for his own Robo. Let's find the pylon. And for now, we're just going to be settling down. We're going to be calming things down, building up on 4 bases. ByuN is now teching up. Meanwhile, we do see delayed tech here from Creature, at least when it comes to his Archon production. Outside of that, still relatively close between the 2 players. Alright, they're beginning the bases. Stalker just survive. Main army pushes in. Creature is distracted. Okay. So I'll say get into the main. At the same time, the 4th base is under fire. And can ByuN focus this down in time? It's going to be close. Nah, he can. Yeah, he will get the expansion. We'll take that Nexus. He has to get the hell out of here. I'll say bust into the main. He does recall. Does recall back home. Does get the hell out of there. Creature now warping in DTs. Quickly checking ByuN. He got a really late Robo and no Observer. He has 0 observers here. So these DTs could deal crippling damage. We're late into the game and observers should be up and out. There we go. First observers on the way. Creature pushes on the right hand side. DT wardens into the mineral line. Does take note. Observer pops just in time for the Arc Templar. But we saw this before. Creature, he was out of position earlier. ByuN, likewise out of position. And Creature, he can take this fight. Yeah, he can and he will. Loses one Immortal, collapses on the main army, going for the Stalkers. And Creature, he can just commit. He can just commit here and now, and ByuN is being overwhelmed. The Archon's too little too late. He needed them earlier. Delayed Archon production, out of position. And ByuN just being overwhelmed. Just being overwhelmed here and now. The third base is going to fall. And Zelse busting to the natural. Busting on in. We're now just focusing on the third base. More Wolverines coming in. ByuN, he was able to hold his own for a lot of this game, but here towards the end, just can't quite keep up. Did already too much supply earlier with those Zealot run-bys. Wasn't able to rebuild. Rebuild even. Replenish. And from here, Creature could just commit into the natural. Oh. Pulls away the Immortal. And there's just the one Archon. There's just the one Archon here holding on. GG gets called, and Creature, he will take game number 1. GG. Whew. Creature will take a lead in the series, but we'll see if ByuN can bounce back. We shall see. Coming into this again, Creature is the favorite player, but you know, ByuN, he's a good player in his own right, and I want to believe he can try to threaten Creature. Pressure is on. Pressure is on, and we will soon be jumping into that next game. Meanwhile, the rest of the bracket's still underway. We'll get there eventually. Just setting up our YouTube title as well. Beautiful. Creator. Beautiful. Okay. So just said the title. But here we go. We're getting to game 2 and spawning in the top right hand corner of Starchild. Oh, let's go! Of Starchild. We have our American Protoss player, the orange Protoss. It is ByuN. And spawning in the bottom left hand corner, we have the American Protoss player, the red Protoss, representing Root Gaming. It is Creature. Leading the series 1-0. And welcome 1-0 to Starchild. As much as I appreciate Starchild, I'm looking forward to embracing the new TLMC maps. It is going to be an exciting time for certain, as we do jump into one of the older TLMC maps. This is from TLMC 17. I believe we have TLMC 20 currently underway. And Starchild is one of the larger macro maps in the map pool. Again, from a TLMC gone by. Those that are curious, I believe the TLMC tournaments are going to be going on over the next couple of weeks. I want to say like 2 weeks or so, and then voting is going to be open. I do look forward to that, look forward to the voting, and once the voting period does end, we will have our finalists, we'll have our winners, and then we will most likely be updating our tournament map pools. We'll be updating. I know that I think Wardy's hosting the TLMC event, of course, but we also have Pig. Pig is going to be hosting his event over the weekend. We could host our own event as well. We'd have to kind of like check to see if like there's an open slot at some point during the week. Like there's just so much StarCraft going on that there's not really much free time slots, I should say. So we might be able to, maybe. We'll see. Kind of depends. Kind of depends on what the prize distribution is looking like and whether we can afford it. But if we can, it would be fun. It would be fun if we could host our own. So now we do have a Stargate open out of Creature. Ooh, okay. Mixing it up. So 2-gate opener into a Stargate out of our red Protoss, meanwhile 2-gate opener into what looks to be a faster Nexus from ByuN. So ByuN is going for something more economic. Meanwhile, you see Creature going for something more aggressive.
Your pylon is under attack.
I was a little bit. Oh, that was day 9. I was like, who the hell was that? I think this is the first person that we've ever casted that uses day 9 as an announcer. There you go. There you go. We have our first. ByuN does move out. Nice stutter stepping. Catches out one of those adepts, not quite the other. Likewise, Oracle Opener out of Creature, moving out across the map. The goal here is to get economic damage, even though Creature, actually ByuN, I assumed he had gone for an expansion, but he did delay quite heavily actually. Did warp in extra Stalkers early on. Now it's pushing in towards that natural. We'll see if he can break this, bearing in mind the Oracle's not going to be at home to defend. And there's no extra Stalkers behind this. Yeah, no extra Stalkers. Pushing on forward, he can focus on the Stalkers, he gets one, there's only one left. One Stalker remaining. Can he depower the gateways? No shot. Oracle's going for the dive. Pylon goes down. Is there a shield battery? There is. There's a shield battery back at home, which means we have to go for the stasis. But does he react? Does he react? No! He does not. The entire middle line gets caught out. Boys are being pulled. But the gateways are depowered, and this is all we have. One Stalker, one Oracle to defend. Bappy, send it. Keep going. You can go into the main. You can go in. No. ByuN could go into the main base and could wreak havoc, but last for now is going to be settling for the natural instead. You can try to force a cancel here. Going to try to reinforce. At the same time, double Oracle moving out. 2 Oracles, they can one-shot probes. And there's a cancel. Does cancel. Could keep going. There's no sentry, but he doesn't know that. If there was a sentry up here, then it would be dangerous to go up the ramp, but there is no sentry. Meanwhile, Creature diving into the main. And probes are going down. 2, 3, 4, 5 worker kills. Gets up to 6. 7, 8. Not quite 10 at least, but 9 workers do go down. Nice damage with that Creature. Does take a worker lead. But ByuN can make 2 probes at a time. And he's up at base. So far, ByuN, he does have an advantage. Does have a lead. But is that enough to overcome Creature? Is that going to be enough? So now ByuN from here getting into Blink. Blink is about to finish. It's one of those things where with the completion of Blink, I would love to see ByuN push and move out across the map and try to punish and try to break Creature. But the problem is that because these 2 Oracles, he's stuck at home. Because the Oracles here, they can threaten the mineral lines and they're still active on the map, of course. So ByuN, he has to stay at home instead. Is being pinned back. Oh, can he get one? He can. Whew, 1 Oracle goes down, there's 1 Oracle left. Likewise, good reaction, good response, takes out both Oracles, and now it's go time. Now it's go time, 0 Oracles remaining. Guardian Shield is activated. Now it's time to, you know what it is, F2A move, Fabi, send it! Send everything, Stalkers are on the way. Warrior goes down. ByuN's pushing. He is pushing forward, nice substep control, so far gets 1, and gets up to 2. Takes down 2 Stalkers, he can just keep going. Oh no! With the stasis, stasis goes up. Creature, he can pull off a defense. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close here, but he does take down another 2 Stalkers, almost. Here, ByuN backs off, more reinforcements on the way. Just wait for that stasis to run out. Still nice trades here from ByuN. Nice trades overall. Shield battery almost out of energy. There is that energy overcharge. There it is. Despite that, just an overwhelming Stalker army here on ByuN. He should have enough. And GG gets called. ByuN takes game number 2. We are going to the ace match. GG. Let's go. Let's go. GG, well played. ByuN does tie things up, but we are going to game 3, and this could go either way, to be honest. Could go either way. Again, winding it back a little bit here, what happened, ByuN, he delayed his expansion. He delayed his Nexus in favor of an extra warping of Stalkers. Meanwhile, we had a Creature going for the Stargate follow-up into a delayed expansion, into delayed warpins, of course, because that Stargate, because of the Oracle, and we saw that ByuN was able to catch Creature with his pants down, able to catch out Pylon, able to catch out the production, the Stalker, and overwhelm early on. So very, very intense start of the game there. ByuN does tie things up, and now we're loading into the final game. We're loading into Amygdala. Let's go. Let us go. Just catch him in the chat. I think this is the most signups the tournament's ever had. Maybe. What are we at? Boy, previous record was 38. Nice, nice. Let's go. As spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Amygdala, we have our orange Protoss player. We have our orange Protoss tying up the series 1-1 and forcing that ace match. It is ByuN. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the red Protoss player representing Root Gaming, also from the land of the Americas. It is a Creature. Let's go. Let's go. Live VIP fighting. Ah, thank you, Nathan. Thank you. Do appreciate it. I'm still waking up a little bit here, but it's going to be an amazing morning, I'm sure. A lot of really good players, a lot of high quality gameplay. Again, later on tonight, we're going to be live with the OSC King of the Hill. It's going to be later on in the evening. And then after today, you know what's going to happen? It's going to be crazy. After today, we're going to have one cast a day. At least for the next 3 days. It's going to be beautiful. Let's go. We can actually get some sleep. We can actually stream. It's gonna be crazy. That'll be the plan for tomorrow. As of now, 2-gate opener out of ByuN, likewise 2-gate opener out of Creature. So far, mirrored builds. We have the pylons in the main bases, no proxies whatsoever. Who kidnapped Light? Who are you? True. Hey, I said to be fair, I think I said like February was gonna be light. True, and it wasn't. But March is gonna be a little bit lighter. We can finally take some half days off. Only 8 hours of casting per day. True. Ah, no. But yeah, I look forward to laddering. I look forward to it. And playing some other games as well. I'll do my best. I don't believe it. Oh no. I'm sure we have. I'm sure we do. I mean, I could find something to cast. Mate, did you see that? For Jimmy content drop? I could just go in and I could just have. We could just label it for Jimmy cast or Jimmy cast. No, we could call it for Jimmy. For Jimmy #1, and we just cast a bunch of Jimmy's games from other tournaments. True. We can call it for Jimmy. Let me just do that. True. Good. Or Jimmy. Oh, we can do like four events of Jimmy. We could. This is where we subscribe to Wardy. We get his replay content drop, and then we can cast like his events. True. Like, if we really wanted to, we could, we could keep it going and just cast twice a day every day, but some time off would be nice. Would be nice. Then there needs to be an against Dreamy cast. Oh no. Oh no. True, we'd have to balance. We'd have to balance it out against Dreamy. No. Need the balance. You get dozens of hours of sleep every week. Want more? True. Literally a dozen. From here, though, relatively standard. So far, we haven't really seen any big deviation. We can see Creature, I mean, the biggest deviation right now, fast third. Creature is rushing to a very fast third base off of 2 gateways. So this is considered to be very greedy here from Creature. ByuN, he is going for a 4-gate blink setup. Very aggressive, I would say, from ByuN. So 4-gate blink out of one player, 2-gate blink from the other. So ByuN can commit even into a 2-base all-in. We can throw down like a 5th gateway. Speaking of throwing down a 5th gateway, I was half joking. I was gonna say we just throw down 2 more gates and just go to a 6-gate 2-base all-in. It is a 6-gate 2-base all-in. Oh no, we're synced up, baby. We're on the rift. Let's go. And Creature's in trouble. As we just mentioned, Creature, he has been cutting corners. He only has 2 gates. He's going into a faster third base. He's skipping warp-ins, or he doesn't have as many warp-ins. Likewise, he barely does miss the proxy, and ByuN, he has potential. He can catch Creature with his pants down. The pants are down. They're very much so down right now. Gateways are finishing. Warp-ins are soon to arrive. Back at home, I didn't see a shield battery. No shield battery at the natural. There's a shield battery at the third base, but again, ByuN could just avoid that to go straight for the natural, go straight to the main. Gateways is just now finishing up. Creature, he has some warp-ins, but alas, ByuN has almost double the supply. Send it, papi. Go for it. Dive in. Nice force fields. So far, going to be slowing down, trying to break the concave. And nice setup here from ByuN. Does kite back. Heads toward the third base. Will shut down the shield battery. Not quite, goes to the main army. Wings forward, dives in. Bold dive here from ByuN, but he is gaining grounds. And again, remember, no shield batteries behind this. We have slow lots warping in to defend. Likewise, slow lots to attack. Let's go. The slow lots have arrived. ByuN, he will break through, though. We have the Immortal in production, but it's too little too late. And ByuN, he's doing it. He's pulling it off. The boys are being pulled, but the pants have been down, and they're not coming back up. He dives on the main army, focuses on the pylon, depowers the robo. There is no Immortal. And with these warp-ins, ByuN, he should have enough here. I say that, oh, he's running out of Stalkers. Again, the boys, they're actually putting in a lot of work. They're putting in a lot of work here. ByuN, he has no charge. Takes down the pylon for a second time. ByuN, he does need extra warp-ins, though. He's so close to breaking Creature. He's so close. Oof. Yeah, maybe one blink too aggressively there from ByuN. Has to pull back with the charges. Yeah, he's holding. Creature, he's holding on. He will hold. He will defend. He will survive this. And I'm a little bit concerned here for ByuN moving forward because he's not ready for a longer game state. He's not ready, no! The Stalkers, they all go down. Trying to reinforce. Alas, won't be able to. Again, that aggressive blink towards the end did hurt him more than anything. Because else were able to just get on top of ByuN. And GG gets called. Creature, he holds, he survives, he defends. And Creature will take the series at 2-1. GG. GG, well played. Very, very close there. Again, ByuN maybe a little bit too aggressive towards the end. What I mean by the aggressive blinks, the first one to kill the pylon I think was okay, but afterwards, because of the aggressive blink, it meant that the probes and the Zelta were reinforcing actually traded better than they otherwise should have. They traded very, very well. They were tanking a lot of shots. They were getting extra damage done as well. And alas, ByuN did everything. He got too excited. He got too excited there. It was a little bit premature, and in the end, we saw that Creature was able to take it. Yo, you can see the supply difference as well here. And again, a lot of this comes down to being too aggressive. ByuN, he's orange, Creature is red. He did have a massive supply lead, but did take some rough fights there. Instead of having any kind of finesse when it comes to holding onto those blinks and slowly or individually blinking back and individually microing his army and being as efficient as possible, he just aped in. he just aped in, Papira. In the end, was not enough. GG, well played. Creature does claim the series, congratulations, but a shout out to ByuN because honestly, he was so close to defeating Creature. That would have been a big upset and a big win for ByuN. Very nicely done. Very nicely done here. GG, well played. And with that, Creature does advance on into the next round. The question becomes, who's up next? Who is up next? As we head on over here and we catch up on the bracket. Creature does advance on into the next round to face off against the winner of Woodsickle, Cybertron, and Solar. And we have some other updates. From the top, who do we have? We have herO. herO's up against ByuN in the first round. Likewise, you have Rennie Hour up against Upper Tree. That sounds like a fun series, not gonna lie. Shout out to Rennie Hour and Upper Tree, best of luck. We have Shameless up against his opponent. Winner goes up against Nickrat in the next round. Scrolling down, we have, of course, we mentioned Solar, we mentioned Creature. We have Bunny. Bunny's up against Agent Stang. Winner goes up against the winner of Mute and J Money. We have, oh, speaking of, there's no updates. Curie's up against Harimang. Winner goes up against either Luciano or PSZ. We have, oh, as Mute does get the 2-0 over J Money. Congratulations. Mute does advance on. Scrolling down, we have Rebellion. Rebellion waiting for the winner of Geralt and Void. We have ByuN up against Macro Juice. We have Hupsaya taking down Matt. That's, I would say, an upset. Hupsaya to take down Matt 2-0. That's very impressive. Meanwhile, Creator, he does take down Dave Testa. Likewise, Pig is still mid-series against Patches. So the first round is wrapping up, and the second round is soon to be fully ongoing. We have to figure out where we're headed, though. Part of me would love to see Solar versus Creature. Again, Solar, if I'm not mistaken, I believe is the only Zerg player in the tournament. Zerg player left in the tournament. I see Protoss, Terran. I mean, I guess Pig is random, I guess. So I don't know if he's like picking races. But for the most part, Solar, he's the only one. So I do want to try to catch Solar while I can. You know, before we end up losing our Zerg. So part of me wants to stay in this part of the bracket. At the same time, there are a lot of really good potential matches. You know, we have Geralt versus Rebellion. That's going to be a lot of fun. Likewise, Cure versus Luciano. We've been casting a lot of TVTs with Cure recently. Would be a lot of fun as well. ByuN is down here, of course. But I think for the most part, I want to stay centralized in this area while we can. Here we go. Solar versus Woodsickle. True. I guess we could jump into Solar versus Woodsickle. Jump in. They are about to begin. Are they about to begin? Uh-oh. No, never mind. I think they've already started. I think they're already in game. So yeah, with that, I guess we're going to be going on a short break. We're going to be going on a short break, and we will try to find our next series. We'll try to find our next opponents. We'll figure out what's going on. So yeah, from here, we're going to be going on a short break. Short break, and we'll find our next series. We watch a big shout out to Seagrail. Baby God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Seagrail, for subscribing. Thank you so much for the support. Oh my God. Thank you for all you do. Thank you. Thank you so much for subscribing for 25 months. Over 2 years. Over 2 years. Thank you. Thank you so much. Do appreciate it. And we're going to be going on a short break. We're going to have a little bit of downtime, and then we'll find our series. Whether it's Solar versus Woodsickle, my mistake, they haven't begun yet, but we are missing Solar. So hopefully there's no walkover, but we're waiting for Solar to appear. Likewise, we might find another series. Instead. We'll see. Otherwise, we'll see you guys after the break. See you soon. Take this time, get some snacks, get some food, get some water, drain your disruptors, massage your marines, and we'll be back soon with our next series. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to a fresh best of 3 here in the PiGosaur Monday number 21. We were attempting to catch a Solar versus Woodsickle, but unfortunately they did begin without us, so we were kind of left out in the open. We were left looking for a series, and one did just begin. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of ley lines, we have our red Terran player representing the planet Heroes. It is Nicaract. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the blue Protoss player representing Team Little Fairy. It is Shameless. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we have found our matchup. We have found our best of 3. Beautiful. Just wondering why you use Brood War as opposed to mixing in SE2. It's just the Brutal OST. It's like it's just the Brutal OST, just on repeat. That's all it is. That's all it is. I mean, personally, I enjoy the Brutal OST soundtrack more, but you're not wrong. I think it would be good if I downloaded the OSTs of the other games and then maybe like sprinkled it in and like diversified a little bit. True. We'll get around to it. I don't think I've ever listened to the OST of like Heart of the Swarm or Legacy of the Void. I don't. I'll be honest. I don't think I have. But yeah. I could definitely look into that. So I can mix it up. But yeah, basically what you hear during the ad break is straight up just the brutal OST. It's just the OST on repeat. I think it's like 14 different songs, something like that. It's pretty long. It's like over an hour. But from here, we're jumping in. We are jumping in. So far, we have our initial opener. It's going to be an economic start at Nicaract, going for a Rax expand from our red Terran. Meanwhile, Shameless just going for a standard gate, a Cyber Nexus here back at home. So standard opener out of Shameless. Meanwhile, more economic build here by Nicaract. From here, we can lead into some early Hellion. We can lead into early Widowmine drops. Nothing too crazy, nothing too intense. This is most likely going to lead more in towards a longer, later game. As I say that though, Nicaract, he is a very aggressive player in this matchup. He's very aggressive in TVP. We expect, I'm leaning towards expecting a 2-base all-in, I'll be honest. Likewise, Shameless is also an up-and-comer. I think this is a really good matchup. Like, honestly, Shameless and Nicaract, they're both very, very close in skill. They're both up-and-comers in the European region. They both cause upsets in certain matchups as well. They can both bring down some of the better, stronger players in the world on an irregular basis. So regardless, I'm here. I'm excited. Let's go. Also, shout out to both Nicaract and Shameless. I know it's very late in Europe. It's very late. It's going to get even later as the tournament progresses, so it is not easy to stay up for these events if you're living in Europe. That's why I always praise players like Shameless, Nicaract, and Geralt as well. They go full degen, but we appreciate it. Like, the passion is real. It's not easy to stay up and play at 4, 5, 6 a.m. in the morning. I mean, even Clem and Max Packs, even they aren't able to do that anymore. They used to for the ESL Americas, but for PiGosaur Mondays, these events are much later. They do begin later than the ESL Americas used to. As a result, Max and Clem, they're more irregular when it comes to their signups. Less so than players like Shameless, Nicaract, Geralt. Like, they're always there. Always. The passion. The degen. Aha. Beautiful. Solar has a grudge against light. True. We both shine too brightly, but it's too bright. Here we go. For now, we're settling in. So far, we have our 1-1-1. And I assumed it was going to be maybe initially a Widowmine drop opener, but no, this is more aggressive. It's going to be a Marine drop and a Hellions alongside them. If you recall, we actually casted this last night. We casted this very same build between herO and Clem. herO and Clem, I think it may have been Game 4. Game 4 on El Dorado, if you recall correctly. Game 4, drop into the main base to distract, and Hellions into the mineral line to roast up the probes. We'll see if Shameless can keep up. So far, he does have soldiers in position. So far, he is able to be in both places at once, and we'll see how well he can control. Drop to the main. Nice blink. Does blink in, does shut down the bio. At the same time, Hellions did dive into the natural, but alas, Shameless, he is in position, somewhat in position. But 3 Hellions, they want your probes, and they are lining up. 4 workers going down so far, getting up to 5. Getting up to 6, 7. Can we get an 8? We cannot. Whew, 7 worker kills in the end. Shameless, he will defend, he will deflect, he will survive. Was a decent amount of economic damage, but remember, it was at the cost of the medevac as well. The medevac was sniped, Marines went down, Hellions as well. In the end, a more back and forth trade. What's important is that unlike herO last night, Shameless does survive. Does survive. I wonder if it's a real Rennie hour. It is. We did confirm, if you've been watching the channel over the past couple of weeks, we've been featuring, we have been bringing up Rennie hour quite a bit. Nowadays, he is a Hearthstone creator. He does make a lot of content in Hearthstone, but Rennie hour did recently, when I say recently, maybe a month ago, start playing in all these open events. Events like Sparkling Tuna Cup, Turtle Tussle, and open events like the PiGosaur Monday and the WarTV Monday as well. It's been great to see Rennie hour return. I'll be on next time we cast him. I'll ask him, yo, what brought you back, right? Rennie hour, he's a player that used to compete many years ago, and again left to other games and other esports like Hearthstone, and only recently returned. And I'm curious as to, you know, what did kind of trigger that, right? What did prompt him to return to StarCraft? He also started his own team, and a lot of the Korean up-and-comers did join it. I'm referring to players like Rebellion, Prome, Ateshi. They did join his team. Yeah, ATP, man, yeah. As Nickrat, he's going to knock down the third base. Third base is going to go down. Shameless, unfortunately, not quite ready for this. Okay, he wasn't able to stop the move out. Expansion goes down, and Nickrat, he's popping off. Shameless is in trouble here. Supply blocked, caught back. A stim is on the way. Remember, this is an earlier push, even pre-stim. Shameless was not expecting this, and he gets caught out. Does get caught with his pants down. Behind this, Nickrat now is expanding. Third TC is almost done. Upgrades are finishing up. I would want to see Nickrat get the hell out of here, as he's going to be cleaned up. Yeah, Nickrat, he killed the base, but he stuck around too long. Did stick around too long. There are no medevacs to this. There's no way out, and he will lose everything. Yeah, the bio, the tanks, the marauders, that's a rough loss there for Nickrat, but he did kill the third. That's what matters. Did kill the third base. Back at home, he has a decent setup. Widow mines are burrowing. Third base being taken. We have Marines, we have marauders, we have our medevacs here. We have stim this time as well. Nickrat, can he hold on? Shameless, the pressure is on. He needs to get some damage done here. Baits out of mine shot. Baits out of mine shots. Has plenty of charge lots. And he's ready to swarm in. Yeah, the swarm toss has arrived. Oh, there's still 2 widow mines, 3 even. Mine shot goes off. Does get baited. 2 more left. Oh, big connections. Oh my god. Yeah, brutal connections here on the cells. The boys are being pulled. Reinforcements are on the way. We're going for the overhead. Another prism. No, does he finish? Oh my god. Does barely finish. The prison survives, and Nickrat, he's in trouble here. Medevacs are falling one after the other. The Marauders, they can hold their own. Zealots, instead, they go for the reinforcements. They're catching out Marauders, catching out SCVs. That's still a very clutch trade, as the final Marauder is barely going to go down. Just barely. Whew. And with that, Nickrat, he will lose 12 SCVs, will lose his army. The Prism did go down, and Nickrat holds. Nickrat does hold on. Behind this, Shameless, he rebuilt his third base, double expanding, going for a fourth. Shameless, he does now have an economy. It's very back and forth, very shaky. Still very close between Nickrat and Shameless, so good counter damage, and Shameless, he's back in this game. He is back in this. SS was also great for sure. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I do prefer the Brutal one, but not bad. I'll consider looking for it and downloading it and sprinkling it in. Until then, Nickrat is moving out. I think one of the reasons why I'd prefer Brood Ward right now is just because, like, in-game, we have the SC2 soundtrack playing. So it's nice to vary it up. But I will download it. For now, stepping forward. Nickrat moving in. Again, does have that supply advantage. Storm is not ready. 9 more seconds. Another 5 more seconds. We need that Storm. Without it, the Immortals are going down. High Templar being charged down as well. And it looks like Nickrat, he barely does not have enough when he takes out 2 High Templar. Oh my god. Stalker's full as well. This was an expensive hold here for Shameless. It was not easy. Shameless those 4 Stalkers. Lost the sentries. Was a brutal trade. And the problem is that was a very cheap army for Nickrat. Very cheap. He just keeps on rallying, keeps on going. He's not going to stop. Speaking of, yo, Shameless. Forcing a cancel. Getting into the mineral line. SCVs are going down. There's a cancellation on the CC. And Shameless, he is fighting back. Black-Wise Prism into the main. More SCVs going to be going down. Getting another 2. Forcing Nickrat back. These Zealots are going to be cleaned up. But the Prism still does pose a threat. Saves all 3 SCVs. Oh, sorry. Saves all 3 Zealots. Oh, pulling away. We'll lose 1 more. And Shameless, he has eyes on the drop. He's in position, he's ready. The Bay is on the way for Colossus production. He needs a little bit more time for those Colossi. Nickrat still has the greater main army. I do favor Nickrat in a head-on fight, but that's only if he can move out. Shameless, can he force Nickrat to turn back home? Army gets spotted. Army is spotted. How many High Templar does Shameless have? He has 4. He has 4 High Templar. Sees the rotation, trying to keep up. Storm is ready. That's a lot of Marauders. He can take a Storm to the face. He can take it. Templar coming in. Oh, they're exposed. 1 Templar goes down. Brutal pickup. We get some decent storms. That is a minefield. A minefield that he cannot get through. The Robo. The Robo gets depowered. Nickrat, he's overwhelming. He's overwhelming the natural. Gets the mineral line. 11 Perp is going to be falling. Oh, we get a decent storm. But the Immortals are exposed. And these are losses that Shameless just cannot afford. Bleeding out the Immortals, losing the mineral line, has to repower the Robo. Shameless is barely hanging on. Now, there's still a chance, of course, especially when it comes to the War Prism across the map. There is a chance for some counter damage to try to even things up. The Colossus, we still do need it though, as there are 2 storms. First Ghost gets targeted down. Oh, no, my god, the EMP! The EMP is brutal. 0 storms. Ay. And never mind, no storms left. A Fire Army can just stim in. And nice kiting here by Nickrat. Takes down the Zealots. Another EMP. Archon's on the wave. And Shameless can barely not hold on. The base is going to go down. Massive pickup. We'll lose the 4th. Nickrat, he gets punished somewhat. Oh god, as he stims in, almost gets a Colossus. Almost. Eyes on this Prism, we gotta do something. 4th base is getting up. Nickrat, he's up in expansion, he's up in economy, he does Mule. Okay, so is there a chance? Can Shameless get away with a Warpin across the map? Like, that's the problem right now, is that Shameless, he can't afford Warpins here to harass as he has to survive. So he'd have to forego a defensive Warpin and Warpin like offensively across the map instead. EMP pops up, Colossus under fire, Vikings moving in. Up. No, but it doesn't quite connect. And the Colossus goes down. Shameless, he's being overwhelmed, and Nickrat looks like he has that. We have a flanking storm. Very nice. The storms, they do connect, but still not enough. With that, Shameless is barely defending. As they'll say charge in. So here, Shameless, he just refuses to go down. Doesn't quite get the medevac. Does rock up with that disruptor. Prism still in between the bases. Planetary now morphed in. With the Planetary, this base is secure. The mineral line is not really under threat. And Nickrat, he can just keep this going. He can just keep this going. Now taking the center expansion. I still favor him going for a frontal assault, but instead just splitting up. Going for a drop at the same time. Shameless making 2 disruptors at a time. And if he can land these Novas, if he can land them well, directly on the army, consecutively, then sure, he can survive. But alas, he has no second army. Nova does connect. But he lost the disruptors. Yeah, he lost all 3 disruptors. No, not like this. Also the disruptors and Nickrat, he is pulling him apart. GG gets caught. Sheamus, he can no longer hang on. And Nickrat will take game number 1. Whew. GG. Does take the first game here, does take a lead in the series. Again, Nickrat, for the most part, he was kind of dictating the pace of the game. I will say that Sheamus had some moments where he was able to fight back, of course, but usually they were reacting after taking a loss, whether it's losing a mineral line, losing an expansion, losing some of his army. Alas, Sheamus, it did feel like he was one step behind Nickrat throughout most, if not all, of the game. And we'll see if he can bounce back. We'll see if he can recover. We'll see if he can try to take that control away from Nickrat as we get into game 2. As we load into herO. herO is a rush map. Aggression is favored, and if aggression is favored, I favor Nickrat, I'll be honest. Nickrat, he's a very aggressive player. We saw it in the last game as well. As a reminder, the reason why the first third base fell was because Nickrat did push before stim. He moved out with a stimless army. He did catch Sheamus with his pants down. He was able to bring down the expansion, while Sheamus was still trying to get in position. Here we go. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of herO, we have our red Terran player. We have our red Terran player himself leading the series 1-0, representing the Platinum Heroes. It is Nickrat. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the blue Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss himself, representing Team Little Fairy. It is Shameless. We go. And again, herO is an older TLMC map from TLMC 17. It's been quite some time. And jumping into this map, jumping into this setup here, again, it is a rush map. It is the shortest rush distance map in the map pool, shorter than Whispers of Gold, and comparable to the rush distance on El Dorado when both players expand towards each other is comparable. Oh boy. So with that, Nickrat, does he open up double gas? Alas, it looks like he is not. Okay. But again, that doesn't mean that Nickrat won't be aggressive. You said that Shameless is better than Nickrat, right? No, I said they're both comparable in skill. At the start of the series, did say that they're both comparable in skill, and that I was excited to cover them both. Of course, you're entitled to your own opinion. But from here, we're going to be settling in. Again, it's going to be an economic opener out of Nickrat, going for a rack expand. It's going to be an economic start. We'll see where Shameless takes this. Recall, we were giving praise to both of them for being able to punch up and take down some otherwise greater players a little bit more irregularly, but from time to time. They're both up-and-comers in the European region. I'll say when it comes to their respective races, they're some of the players that I'm paying more attention to. Like more so than like Battlebee or Akedon, who are much more inactive. When it comes to the Terran side, at least. Meanwhile, we do see Shameless going for a Twilight Council opener in towards Blink once again. Meanwhile, our eyes are going to be on Nickrat. Into his 1-1-1. Now, last game we did see our initial drop, and this is looking similar. We'll see if he continues Hellion production. Did open up Reaper first, so Reaper into Hellion into Medevac. This does feel like the same build. We'll see if Nickrat continues with his Marine production and Hellions as well. As a reminder, last game, oh no, there it is, there's the Widow Mine. So last game we did have a Marine drop into the main base, likewise Hellion Reaper at the natural, but Shameless did shut it down. Here in game 2, we made the initial Hellion, but now into Widow Mine production. Into a Wood Mine drop instead. Into that Widow Mine drop. Here we go, the mine drop is gearing up. Nickrat ready to move out. Nickrat, he never did scout the tech, I believe. Yeah, he didn't quite scout the tech, so we have a safety Viking on the way. Again, this is just because Nickrat doesn't know exactly what's going on, whether it's a Stargate opener or not. So playing it safe. Here comes that mine drop. Behind this, how many gates do we have? Oh my god, a 4-gate blink. It's been a while. I'll be honest, it's been a whole minute since we've seen 4-gate blink on this channel. As Max actually hasn't gone 4-gate blink in a long time either. So I appreciate it. Do appreciate it. The problem though is that as the Protoss moves out, the Terran is moving in. Nickrat, he goes straight for the main base, straight for the mineral line. Shameless does react in time, does pull away. Splits up its probes. Shameless does turn around. Does turn back around. Blink is now done. Medevac will fall. Up! Oh, just barely. And with that, Shameless cannot focus on his push, but he has to be careful. Good. Has to be careful not to overextend. We have one tank in the bunker here on the low ground. Meanwhile, in the main base, there is no tank. Not yet. Tank is still on the way. Shameless has potential, especially in the main. But he's going for the natural. Yeah, he is threatening that natural instead. Enough time is passing. The tank is about to pop out. And Shameless is... Sorry, Nickrat, he's holding. The tank has arrived. Nickrat is secure. As now Nickrat, he has a tank covering the main and the natural. Does blink in, does go for the dive. Tank does fall. Brings out the tank. The bunker is still standing strong. Oof. Gets a Viking. And not bad. Shameless, he did trade that out for one Stalker. One Stalker for a tank and a Viking. Better trade for Shameless. Behind this, Shameless is expanding, of course. 4-gate blink is not an all-in. Now switching into charge. The Forge is a little bit later, though. Is late, I will say. But that's because of the commitment to 4 gateways. So going to be later +1 here for Shameless, as the Forge is now being thrown down. From here, Shameless is trying to contain Nickrat at least. Splitting up. Does split off. With this drop into the main, he will at least scout the timing of the CC, so he knows that this is not a 2-base all-in. And he does delay. Not bad. Delay. And spreading out those Stalkers. Making sure that if there is a drop, he's able to catch it. And back at home, we're taking up a little bit faster here. As +1 finishes, we have the Bay. The Bay is going to be for the Colossus. Shameless still building up. He rebuilds the Viking. Oh. And here comes the move out. And Shameless, he cannot fight this. He cannot fight this head on. He has to respect it, has to retreat, and we need those Zealot Warpins. Now, has Shameless been too greedy? Shameless taking a 4th base, taking into Colossus before warping in Zealots. Shameless, he does need a little bit more time. He's trying to warp in as much as he can. Nickrat does have the supply lead. We have force fields, true. Shameless has force fields. Can he hold on? Zealots, they charge in, they collapse in from behind. They're going for the tank. Tank is going to go down. Whew. Takes down the tank, and with that, Shameless holds. Shameless does hold. Again, nice flank, nice surround. Nickrat, he backs off. He preserves most of his army, but without that tank, he has no pushing power. So Shameless, he gets away with the 4th base. This is what's important here. The 4th base is about to finish as Nickrat is landing his 3rd. So he's getting away with the expansion. is saturating. Colossus production now under full swing. He has his first Colossus, and now that he has the first Colossus, he should be fine. I don't really see this move out really breaking through here. The Colossus is in position. Scans, sees the army. Oh, we have to get the hell out of here. Locks down the Immortals. Sorry, locks down the Marauders, what to say. The Terran Immortal. Shameless holds. They'll run right here towards that third base. SV's forced to be pulled away. Shameless is defending. Likewise, Prism into the natural. Going for the SCVs. Catching Nickrat a little bit out of position, but only gets two. Only gets two workers. Does pull away. Viking production does continue here for Nickrat. And now getting into the mid game here, Shameless does have the advantage. One of the reasons why Shameless now has a supply lead here isn't just his initial fight, but that fourth base. Like, getting another expansion like this so early on, fully saturated, is huge. As now Shameless, he can overwhelm. And Nickrat, he's up against the back foot. He's up against the wall. Up against the back foot. On the back foot. Up against the wall. You know what I mean. Shameless, he's pushing forward. Now, there are some Widowmines that have potential. Bunker, likewise, going to be targeted down. First match goes off. There's one more wine shot. Vikings, they go for the Colossus. Stalkers, not quite in position. They go to the Colossus, they kite back. More Zealots on the way. First Colossus should be going down. I say the Vikings are being targeted. Nice target firing. Yeah, Vikings do fall. Nickrat coming in from behind. He will potentially get one, and not even. The bio crumbles. And Nickrat, he does plummet in supply. No, soon Colossus has gone down. The Colossus, they stand strong. More reinforcements, more warpins. Disruptors behind this on the way. And Shameless is overwhelming. And it takes down the Vikings. Breaks through the main army. Marauders, they try to stim in, but alas, Shameless, he has too much. He has far too much momentum. GG gets called, and we are going to the ace match. Whew. GG. We are going to game 3. And we'll see how this story ends. Again, this could go either way. Both Nickrat and Shameless, again, quite close in skill. And we saw that Shameless did get away with a lot of greed here on Arrow Home, rushing into that fourth base, not being punished for it either. Again, Nickrat didn't know. If he knew, I'm sure the first push, instead of going for the third base, he would have gone for the fourth instead to make sure he got some secure damage. But Nickrat was unaware, and with that, Shameless did snowball out of control. GG. GG will play. That leads us here into the ace match, and we'll see how this story ends. Does it go the way of Nickrat? Does it go the way of Shameless? I believe the winner of this series will face off against herO, as herO is waiting in the next round for either Protoss or a Terran. We're here to find out. We're here to find out. Likewise, Solar, he is mid-series against Creature. Bunny is waiting for the winner of that series as well, and it's tempting. Again, if we do get Solar versus Bunny, I do want to try to get on that matchup, but alas, we'll see. The winner of this going up against herO also be a lot of fun. Remember, there was, of course, a couple weeks ago a series score where Nickrat did bring herO down. So, tempting. Very tempting. Depending on who makes it through, of course. But here we go. Spawning in the top right-hand corner of Frostline, we have the red Terran player representing the Platinum Heroes being forced into the ace match. We'll see if we can bring it back. It is Nickrat. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the blue Protoss player, the blue Protoss representing Team Little Fairy. It is Shameless. Here we go. We are settling in. So now we are going to be setting up. We'll keep an eye on Nickrat. We'll see if we do go for a double gas opener this time. So far has been a little bit more tentative in the early game as we load into Frostline. Frostline is one of the larger maps, true, is a larger map in the map pool. Aggression is favored in the mid game on Frostline though, and I'm sure Nickrat is going to be headed towards that kind of aggression in a longer, later game. How's moving out? PvT is just the same over and over again. Tank pushes, Protoss flanks with 5-7 Zealots, I deal with Colossus. I would disagree, especially if you watch the beginning of the series or even the PvTs from last night. We often do see Stargate openers or more diverse initial starts, earlier Blink, later Blink. Last game we had 4-gate Blink, for example. We get 3-gate Blink, 2-gate Blink. I would actually say that PvT is probably one of the more diverse matchups right now. I would say that that's something that's PvZ is struggling with is I should say right now that Zerg is struggling with is that there's a lot of limitations when it comes to some of the other matchups that do make things a little bit less exciting. There's a reason why we've been seeing a lot more Zerg players step away from the game right now, and that's a part of it, I want to say. So yeah, I would wholeheartedly disagree with that. I think I might go as far as to say that PvT might be the most diverse mid-game out of all the other matchups. I think I would go that far, especially when it comes to the openers. I mean, hey, we're seeing it right here, 3-backs. like this is what I mean. Like when it comes to, especially from the Terran side, there's a lot of, you can go 1-1-1 into early Cyclone Tank, you can go into Banshee, you can go into Widowmine drop, you can go Reactor Reaper Hellion, or you can do this, so you can go into a 3-backs, right? You can go 2-on-1, you can go 3-backs. Like there's a lot of like different builds you have access to here, and they do require different responses. For those that are curious, what's happening here is a stim timing. There's a stim timing, 3-back stim timing with a +1 as well. This is going to be quite committed here out of Nickracht, and this is designed to punish a Stargate opener, ideally. As we can see, it's not a Stargate. Nickracht, he did not scout the tech, so Nickracht is a little bit in the dark as to what he's pushing into. If by the time Nickracht scouts across the map, though, if he confirms that this is a Twilight Council opener, then Nickracht can invest more heavily into Marauders, and he can incorporate like maybe 4 or 5 Marauders with this sim timing to be a little bit more effective against the Stalkers. Here we go. We are building up a couple of Marauders already coming into play. I mean, Stalkers have been scouted, as Reaper is attempting to confirm. Likewise, how many gateways are we going for? Shameless, so far, he's got a 2-gate setup. And if he doesn't throw down a 3rd gateway, then Shameless is going to be in trouble here. Now, Nickracht, he could have gone for his stim timing here, but based on the factory timing, it looks like he might just wait for his medevacs, which tells me that he's going to have a little bit more longevity with his army. It means he can stim more freely, but it is going to delay the push if he does wait for that. We'll see. As the Marauders are backing up. Again, that's going to be a lot of Marauders with this. Sim finishing up in a couple of seconds. Yeah, Nickracht, he should not wait. Like, the power of this is to hit as quickly as possible with +1. Yeah, he's pushing. Okay, he does move out. As he moves out, the Observer will confirm the push. Shameless is aware. He does spot this. But knowing and defending are 2 very different things here. As Shameless, he did go 2-gate. Oh, 2-gate Blink. He has minimal Stalkers. He went 2-gate Blink into a 3rd. Very greedy build here by Shameless. This is the ideal for Nickracht. Doesn't want to waste the stim. He gets one already. Takes down 1 Stalker. He holds onto the stim. Doesn't use it yet. Takes down a 2nd Stalker. But again, that's a lot of war pins. There's the first stim. Nice control. Oh, Shameless losing a 3rd Stalker towards the end. And a 4th. So far, that's 4 Stalker kills. Nickracht, he backs off. Does retreat, and medevacs should be on the way. But Shameless, he holds. Yeah, he does hold on. Again, so important that he was able to engage this army in the center of the map. The Immortal does arrive as well. And with the help of the Immortal, yeah, the Marauders are going down one after the other. Massive losses for Nickracht. And back at him, what does he have? He has some units left over. Shameless, he can't break this. Yeah. Calms down, backs off, but a much stronger start here. Shameless, he gets away with his build. This is actually quite similar to the game that we just casted, where Shameless, he got away with the 4th base after defending the 1st push. He defends the first push, gets away with a faster third base, and now we have Colossus, Charge, Forge, +1, all just gearing up towards a stronger mid-game here for Shameless. And Nickrat, that first timing was lackluster. A big part of that, of course, was the Observer, and Shameless engaging in the center of the map. He was able to engage, able to slow this down, able to pick away at the army. And here comes the second wave. This time with medevacs. So this time there's a little bit more longevity here for Nickrat. Shameless getting his fourth. Back at home. I mean, again, we already have two Colossus. We have two Colossus. We have force fields. Like, Shameless, he's weathered through the storm already. That first timing was the strongest one. And from here, Shameless, he's still looking quite solid, still looking quite comfortable. The pressure's on Nickrat. Now, the pressure's going to be on to go for drop play, to go for run buys, counterattacks, try to get some economic damage, try to get into some of the bases, the main, the fourth. Problem is, the Observer sees the rotation, sees that the army races back home. Shameless knows that he's safe. From here, Nickrat going into his Viking production. Second Robo's on the way for double disruptors. Again, Shameless still looking very comfortable. We did mention this, I think it was last week during the broadcast. Some people were asking a little bit about PvT, and we spoke about how momentum-based this matchup really is, or how momentum really influences and affects this matchup more than some of the others. And we're kind of seeing that here. Like, after the strong start of Shameless, like, things are looking a little bit bleak. But there are still ways to recover, especially when it comes to these disruptors, if they don't connect with their Novas. Likewise, drop play is always available here for Nickrat. But that's what he has to rely upon. Shameless getting a fifth. Now, this is where we get to the stage where we talk about how difficult it is to defend with all these bases. Your third, your fourth, your fifth base, both players really are so spread out when we get up to this high of a base count that it can be very difficult to keep up with army movements, with army rotations, and with attacks, whether it's at the fourth, the fifth, or the third. So we'll see if Shameless can keep up. That's also why he's throwing down a wall of pylons. We have pylons here towards the south. We have observers in the center. We have spotted zealots, and we have more zealots and more pylons. Right now, it's all about map vision, all about map control to keep up with army movement. Otherwise, you get punished so hard on this map. So Shameless still spreading out more units. He does spot the main army. Shameless needs to respond. Spot this. As the main army moves out, Zealot armies are coming in. Yeah, we have Zealots towards the south, Zealots towards the north. Shameless getting in position. Novas, they don't connect. As two Novas on cooldown. Yeah, fifth base under fire, and the fifth base is going to go down. Yeah, massive pick-off. We spoke about this, but again, defending these fringe bases is very difficult. But Shameless, he was late to react. True. Was late. Novas are a little bit delayed as well. Nickrat, he's holding his own. He trades well, denies the base, and backs up. So better engagement here for Nickrat. Likewise, are stepping forward. Where are those Novas? Nova's going to be going off. Oh my god, better connections as Nickrat, his army just melts. Takes all the Novas to the face at the same time. Zealots, they wreak havoc. 16 SCV is going to be going down. We have DTs in the main. Zealots on the fringe bases. And with that, GG gets called. Nickrat, he gets pulled apart. And Shameless will take the series at 2-1. GG. GG, well played. Shameless, he will claim the series, will advance on. Again, a very intense start. A build that we don't get to experience too often. It was 3 backs, it was a sim timing, but again, Shameless, he saw it coming ahead of time, saw it in the center, was able to slow it down, and after that initial defense from Shameless, he was ahead. He did take a lead. We saw that Nickrecht had potential, but as he was committed across the map, back at home, he was, alas, completely caught off guard. The DTs, the Zealous, they were just wreaking havoc in those bases. GG. GG well played. Shameless will advance on to face off against herO in the next round. Let's go. Let us go. Do you think Nickrecht could have pulled the boys at the first push? If we were casting Hormono, he would have, 100%. 100%. I guess it depends. Like, I don't really like all-ins on Frostline just because of how large the map is. So yeah, I'm not too fond of that idea. It was quite committed there from Nickrecht, that is true. So maybe he would have had to have. It's hard to say. Like, he wasn't all in to begin with, it's a problem. But I guess he could have turned it into an all-in. Potentially. But with that, GG. GG well played. Shameless does claim the series. And with that, we are getting ready for our next round. Let's see where we are. Let us switch our scenes over and catch up on the brackets. So we have Solar. Solar is still up against Creature in the round of 16. They're still facing off. Because of that, again, I'm torn. So we have herO versus Shameless. herO versus Shameless is about to begin, and that is available to us, 100%. But at the same time, I don't want to miss out on Solar versus Bunny. Like, best of luck to Creature, don't get me wrong, but like Solar versus Bunny looks so good. But at the same time, we've already had a lot of downtime so far, and I do want to follow Shameless. Like, Shameless is a player that we feature quite often on the channel for good reason, right? He's a very young player. He has a lot of talent as a player. He's an up-and-comer in the European region, so is definitely a player worth showcasing. So, you know what? We'll follow him. We'll follow him into herO, and if we can catch Solar later on, then we will. Otherwise, we have a next matchup. We have our next matchup. Yeah, we're going to follow Shameless into herO. Let's go. Let us go. When it comes to some of the other matchups here, let's have a look. What else is going on? It looks like Steadfast is covering that series. Yeah, you got plenty of other English coverage. Steadfast is on Solar. Is live? Yes. Yes, is live. So Solar versus Creature into Bunny. Currently Creature's up 1-0 versus Solar, by the way, which is crazy. Is insane. Scrolling down, we have our next set of matches here. We have bam. There we go. We have Pig. Pig is still against Patches? Okay, I guess they're still mid-series. Winner goes up against Creator. Winner of that goes up against ByuN. Likewise, Cure takes down PSZ. Geralt takes down Rebellion. And we have Cure versus Geralt in the quarterfinals. Likewise, ByuN is still waiting for his opponent as well. Okay. So for the most part, we have our round of 16 wrapping up. Almost there. And for now, we are going to have a little bit of downtime. Okay, we're going to go on a short break. When we come back, we will have herO versus Shameless. Vetoes are currently underway. And once they're done, we'll jump in. See you soon. See you guys after the break. welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the quarterfinals. So the quarterfinals of the PiGosaur Monday number 21. And we have our next match. We have our PvP, and spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of El Dorado, we have the red Protoss player from South Korea, the number 1 seed of the tournament. It is herO. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the blue Protoss player representing Team Little Fairy. It is Shameless. Here we go. Whew. And again, if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamma time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. herO, he's favored against everyone in the tournament. He is the number 1 seed for a reason, but upsets they have and they can occur. Shameless, he is up against a wall, up against a titan of the scene of StarCraft. I want to believe he can try to bring him to his knees. He can make a series out of this. I want to believe. For now, though, we're settling in. We do have our low ground setups. It's going to be a Gate Cyber Expand. herO, he is one that does enjoy going for a faster Nexus, if at all possible. So if herO can cut some corners, he will. And Shameless is here to stop him. Yeah, Probe does move in position. And we'll block, we'll delay, we'll force out the Cybercore. There it is, Cybercore here from herO. Cybercore from Shameless. So far, so good. Now, if both players are successfully able to block each other, we should see Stargates from both Shameless and herO, and that'll be the beginning of Phoenix Wars. Is going to be where we head next. herO does make his way over. Going for the Nexus. He can't cancel the Zealot. Oh, not quite able to, though. Yeah, the Probe does get here just in time. Is in position. There it is, Stargate from herO. And we should be seeing a Stargate from Shameless. There we go, Stargate from Shameless as well. And this is how Phoenix Wars are born. Again, on some of these maps where you do expand on the low ground, because of the pylon blocks, you cannot take the Nexus, which means you have to go for the Stargate, which means you have to make Phoenixes. As both players scout each other, both players are aware, and we should start and we should not stop making Phoenixes. Now, this early Zealot can be a problem, as we do see herO poking up the ramp. But that does arrive, and we'll shut this down eventually. Zelda's going to be chased back. herO forcing the unnatural natural as the pylon did finish, and herO, he did send the Zelda across the map, of course. So herO gets punished. Adept does get 1 probe kill. The Shade was a little bit too soon there for Shameless. Getting ahead of himself. Second Adept is on the way. Phoenixes, they have arrived. But this is still a messy setup here from Shameless. I'm concerned. herO moving in. He's now got 2 Adepts. And now he can one-shot probes. Uh-oh. Yeah, and these 2 Adepts on their own, they may prove to be too much. They will commit to the Shade. Probes are going to be going down. Oh, say that. Phoenix does lift in time.
Game paused.
And we do have a pause. Hopefully everything's okay. Whew. Ooh, as it looks like there is a bit of latency here. And hopefully we can clear that up. Ooh. Yeah, here he's saying that he has 500 MS. Or 470, which is a big spike. So just making sure that he, turns off any kind of Steam downloads in the background. Make sure there's nothing going on. Before going back in. All good. Likewise from here. Hope you've all been doing well. Shout out to Erniak in the chat. Aye, aye, aye. TV even. And I'm pretty sure Pig versus Patches must have concluded by now, right? Like, I'm just was never updated on the challenge, unfortunately. I'll get around to it. New stream. Yeah. Yeah, he's it looks like, oh, he beat Patches. He's up against Creator. There you go. He's up against Creator. Otherwise, shout out to Rocklets. I know Rocklets, he's casting in Brazilian. He's also covering this series. We have Enki as well. We have Mapu. We have Dave Testa. We have Steadfast. We have Pig, of course. Where's Enki? What's he covering? Enki, he is our Spanish caster, of course. Okay, he's looking for a series. Still looking. Looking for a matchup. Okay. What's that again?
Game resumed.
As we do jump back into the game. So far, the Adepts, they do get some pro damage. They get 1 so far. Oh! Getting 2. 2 probe kills. That's decent damage. More Phoenixes are amassing. And Shameless is going for a faster second Stargate. Okay. Got my attention. Faster second Stargate. The Adepts, they just keep coming in. Doesn't commit. Not this time. herO pulling away, looking at the Phoenix count. herO is up 1 Phoenix. But the Stargate will make up for that. We'll make up for it. herO will eventually take his natural. We're now just camping the area outside the natural. Stacking up those Phoenixes. Phoenix count is even. Again, stacking is so important when it comes to the engagements. It does ensure that all your Phoenixes are able to attack at once, as opposed to your shots being staggered. Oh. Shameless does pull away. And Shameless will soon have the advantage. Forcing herO back. Shameless is down to 6. Making 2 at a time. herO also making 2 at a time though. Yeah, he has his own second Stargate up and running. So production is neck and neck. And we're waiting to see if anyone does go for a Fleet Beacon. Oh. Shameless does poke in. No Fleet Beacon yet. Of course, the Fleet Beacon is the first big power spike. It does allow you to get into Phoenix range. And into the mothership as well. As Phoenixes are stacking. Your stacking is pretty intense. But last, I don't engage yet. Shameless looking for another way in, trying to catch any stray units. He's getting spotted by that probe. Here he does see his movement. And there it is. Shameless, he's the first to go for the Fleet Beacon. Going for the Fleet Beacon, going for Phoenix range. In general, herO, he is more willing to delay his own. We saw that last night against Max as well. But here he was able to rely on his control and out-control Max in the Phoenix Wars. Despite being behind in tech in certain aspects. That was in the WarTV Monday. Oh. Shameless does take the center third base. herO going for his own. Does zip in. He wants a Phoenix. Up. He gets 1. He does get 1. Doesn't get 2. Nice PiGosaur by herO. And here he overwhelms. Yeah, he has a lead. He will overwhelm this. Goes to the dive, chasing him down. And Shameless, he just cannot keep up. All it takes is 1 or 2 losses like we just saw, and that's game. That's game then and there. As the Phoenixes, they will crumble. herO, he overwhelms. And herO, he should not lose that advantage. Not anymore. He got 7-2. And GG gets called. herO, he will take game number 1. Whew. GG. GG, well played. herO, he was able to just get that edge initially, catch out 1-2 Phoenixes early on, and that was game. Like, all it takes is to be ahead by 2 Phoenixes or even 1 Phoenix, and you can take the fight, you can overwhelm, and snowball out of control. GG. GG, well played. herO does take a lead, and we'll see if Shameless can bounce back. The pressure is on. Pressure is on. See if he can take it. As game 2 is going to be on Amygdala. Now, what we just saw in game 1 is very unique to El Dorado. What I mean by that is that because there's a ramp coming into the natural, it is standard to open up with that low ground setup and go for a faster expansion and go for a Stargate. That is the standard on El Dorado and on Ultra Love as well. But on some other maps like Amygdala, for example, we should be seeing 2 gate openers and a very different dynamic in PvP. Like, PvP is very map dependent when it comes to feeding towards or not. Very map dependent. So here we should be seeing something very different. Here we go. Are loading in. Roddy Phoenix. Oh no. Not the Phoenix. Spawning in the top right-hand corner of Amygdala, we have our red Protoss player. We have our red Protoss leading the series 1-0. And 1 game away from advancing on into the semifinals. It is herO. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have as opponent, we have the blue Protoss player. Representing Team Little Fairy, it is Shameless. So PvP does continue, and again, welcome one and all to Amygdala. Amygdala, here we have a ramp coming into the main base, but no ramp at the natural, so we should be seeing a pylon on the high ground and a 2-gate opener out of Shameless. Now, herO, he has been more willing to open up with a gate cyber expand. herO has been more greedy ever since the latest patch. Not just herO, but Korean Protosses in general have been going for the max pack to opener more and more often. So we might see a bit of a divergence here. And if that's the case, then Shameless is going to be tempted to 1-base all in, assuming that herO doesn't throw down a second gateway. We'll see. He's going for it. Yeah, 2-gate. Ooh, okay, so 2-gate opener out of herO, 2-gate opener out of Shameless. So far, so good. We are mirroring each other. No one is being greedy. No one is opening up like we saw last game. From here, Cybercores are on the way. And now we'll see if we try to hide a second pylon. I mean, there's no probe in position, so pylon should be thrown down in the main. Both players should scout, they should confirm. There we go, the second pylon for herO. So both players are going to be aware that there is no proxy. From here, we're waiting for the first 2 units. When it comes to the first 2 units of choice, we can open up double Adept, double Stalker, Stalker Sentry, or even Sentry Expand. What do we go for? As we're waiting for the Cybercore. And we have our answer here. It is going to be a greedy build out of herO. It's Sentry Expand. Basically, he starts that Zealot to make it look like he's making a second unit. He should cancel the Zealots and get a faster expansion. Oh, but there's a probe. Yeah, there's a probe block. Cancels the Zealot, starts up a second Sentry. And herO... yeah, the pylon gets thrown down, and he will have to commit to the Sentry. So herO, he won't be able to expand as quickly as he wanted. And Shameless back at home, opening up Stalker Sentry. So standard opener out of Shameless. herO, he attempted a greedy start. Shameless, upon seeing both Sentry, should be feeling pretty good about this. As herO can now expand. Meanwhile, Shameless across the map, going for his own expansion as well. From here, we can settle in. Ooh, it's going to be a Robo follow-up out of herO. herO, he's very fond of Robo play in this kind of dynamic. In PvP, Robo typically leads into early Immortal production, and this can lead into a 2-base all-in with Glaive Adepts, with a later Twilight Council. Now herO, he's already pushing out. His goal here is to catch out any stray units, to force field the army, and to lock Shameless down. Here's moving in. He wants those force fields. Oh! Gets one Stalker. At least tries to. Sentry goes down. He trades 1 for 2. Yeah, we'll have a better trade here. Gets both Sentries and a Stalker. Very efficient PiGosaur here from herO. And he's not done. He's pushing forward. Coming in with another Sentry. It is going to be a rough trade though, as he does get the final Stalker. Yeah, the final Stalker, the Sentry as well. And in the end, that was just a much better trade here. Here losing 1 Stalker and 2 Sentries for 3 Stalkers and 2 Sentries. Does that trade, gets another Sentry, gets the hell out of here. Oh, tries to at least. They won't be able to recall. Will not recall away. Stalker gets knocked down. From here, we have a gateway explosion. Shameless going into Blink and 2 more gates, getting into a 4-gate setup. Meanwhile, herO, back across the map, has his early Immortal production underway. Now, he doesn't go for Glaives. It is going to be a Blink follow-up with extra gateways. So Blink with a 4-gate setup. Both players, they delay their third bases in favor of extra gateways. So both players being very aggressive, if not safe. Let's say shade in. Probe's going to be going down. herO is still being very efficient. Gets 3 worker kills. He can get up to 4. And with that herO, he does maintain a greater economy. And we'll see if Shameless commits. Shameless is moving out. Basically, Shameless, he has an option here to commit into a 2-base all-in, but he doesn't get a proxy. So no proxy, no gateway, I mean. He is still reinforcing. And the problem here is that herO, he has the same gate counts, and he has Immortals as well. So here, he's very well set up here for any kind of defense. As he has 2 Immortals already. Shameless is moving in, but herO, he will shut this down. Catches one of the Stalkers. Shameless trying to kite back. Getting his own 3rd. herO already has his. From here, herO, he defends. He defends, getting a Forge, getting +1. There's a 3rd base for Shameless. herO confirms that there is an expansion. Confirms there's no 2-base all-in. And herO should be feeling pretty good about this. Like, he didn't just see that there's a base, he saw the timing of the 3rd as well. He knows that his is almost done. His opponent's just began. So herO is in a better position from here. +1, charge, extra gateways as well. Getting into a 6-gate setup. The pressure's on. Oh, does force field the Immortals away. Not bad. Immortals are not a part of this. Better trade for Shameless. Blinks on in, tosses the Immortals. He gets 1. Takes that 1. He wants the other as well. He will get it. Very nice catch. Very nice trade. Shameless, alas, with the boys being pulled with the shield battery, he cannot break this location. But good pickups nonetheless. PiGosaur trading against the army. Pushing into a concave. So he'll have to pull away. Still reinforcing. Shameless is up 3 Stalkers. And here he has no Immortals on the way. No Immortals, just Stalkers. Just Blink control. Oh, God. Here it does trade better. Does out-trade. Shameless backs off. Both players working towards +1 in charge. There it is, another Immortal does come in to reinforce. herO holds. herO holds, going for the gold. Looking to get further ahead. And there's still a lot of pressure here on Shameless. Now, there's always potential for a run-by and for a counterattack, like a drop into the main base, Zealot run-by towards the natural, DTs. There's always potential. So far, we're trying to keep up with each other. Players on distance mining. Templar Archives on the way. A little bit faster for Shameless. Is working towards Archons. Here has yet to take up. Focusing on Immortals. Getting his gold. And now we have the Templar Archives. It's a little bit more later here, but it may not matter. Like we may not make use of that timing. See if Shameless does commit. Prism's on the way. More Prism is in production. So Shameless, he should soon move out. Meanwhile here, he's got the gold up and running. He is fully operational. He's going to have an abundance of cells to work with. Again, those Archons for Shameless are going to be so crucial here when it comes to their positioning. Even if herO is up 10 Zealots, it may not matter, depending on how the Archons engage and how they fight. They can shut that down. But it's still just the one Archon. More Archons on the way. Main armies to do clash. Shameless, he does get ahead of himself though. Yeah, and he's pushing into a greater concave. Zealots are going to be going down. The Immortals, they wreak havoc here on the main army, and Shameless is going to lose everything. He wasn't ready for this. He wasn't ready for a fight. GG gets called. He stumbles upon the army, and herO will claim the series 2-0. We'll advance on to the semifinals. GG. GG, well played. A stronger start there from herO from almost every aspect. If you recall, he was sniping Stalkers early on, sniping Sentries, able to get a greater fight early on with the Immortals as well, and of course rushing into the gold. So herO, he just skyrocketed ahead. When it comes to that final fight, Shameless, again, he was still reinforcing, still warping in. He wasn't really looking for a main fight, but he stumbled upon herO, forced to engage, and Shameless lost everything. Lost everything then and there. GG. GG, well played. That does lead us here into the semis. herO does advance on into those semifinals, and he's waiting for the winner of Solar and Bunny, as they're currently mid-series. Solar did take down Creature. Did take him down. 2-1. And now mid-series against his opponent, against Bunny. Here we go. So Solar took down Creature 2-1. Likewise, ByuN took down Hapsaya. Creator took down Pig. And it looks like we have the full quarterfinals underway. Let's go. We have our quarterfinals here. herO, he's the first to make it to the semis, but the rest of the matches are still ongoing. And we have a bit of downtime here. All the other matches, they're all in-game. They're all mid-series. I believe... Let's have a look here. Pig is covering one of them. And it looks like Solar versus Bunny, they're in game 1. Okay. They're in game 1. Bunny, ooh, has a massive lead. He's about to end the game. Okay, let's get ready for game 2. Let's get ready for game 2. Again, I was hoping to cast Solar before we lost our final Zerg player in the tournament. And should be able to. Should be able to. Should be able to. As we do set up. Beautiful. As they are soon going to get out of game. And from here, I guess we have some downtime. We have a little bit of downtime here. We should be able to get into game 2 of Solar versus Bunny, and then we'll follow the winner of that series into herO. That's going to be the plan. So it's going to be Solar versus Bunny into herO into the grand finals. We might be able to catch the lower semifinals, depending on how matches line up. We might be able to catch them. Otherwise, you know, we know what we're focusing on. So yeah, going to be going on a short break, and we'll be back soon with Solar versus Bunny. See you guys after the break. See you soon. Bye. See you soon. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to our quarterfinals. So the quarterfinals here of the ByuN Monday number 21. Welcome to our TVZ. We are jumping in mid-series. We did miss out on the initial game 1. But we are jumping into game 2 and spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Whispers of Gold. We have the South Korean Terran player, the Red Terran representing Team Falcons. It is ByuN. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have the one and only Zerg player left in the tournament. We'll see if he can redeem himself and force the ace match. The pressure is on, representing Team Falcons as well. It is Solar. Here we go. Again, game 1 actually did, before I get ahead of myself, if you're in the chat, predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat. I do favor ByuN coming into this, but I would love to see an ace match. I would love to see a game 3 here between Solar and ByuN. Best of luck. Best of luck to Solar. Coming into this, game 1 was on Amygdala. Game 1 was on Amygdala. They had a bit of a longer, later game. ByuN was able to be hyper-aggressive, was able to tear Solar apart, and Solar was unable to keep up with the aggression of ByuN. He did have a hard time protecting his third, protecting his fourth base, protecting his mineral lines, and did fall under the pressure. But Now we're here in game 2, and we're loading into a smaller map. And what I'm concerned by is that smaller maps are usually more favored towards Terran. The reason why I say this is because aggression does favor the Terran player, and usually larger maps means that the Zerg player has more room to breathe. Has more room to themselves, referring to maps like Amygdala, like even Violet Square as well. I mean, they lead to different kind of game states, but they do allow the Terran player's aggression to be a little bit more stifled. Here on Whistles of Gold, it's a rush map. It's a rush map. This is the the shortest rush distance map in the map pool, the most aggressive map of the map pool. So I'm that much more concerned for Solar. We'll see if we can keep up. We'll see if we can keep up with Bunny. We'll see if we can hold on and survive the aggression. For now, we should be seeing some standard openers, and we'll see where Bunny leads us in the mid game. We shall see. As the Reaper does move out, the initial dance has begun. As Reaper does step in. Going for the mineral line so far. Solo doesn't lose anything yet. Ooh, the first Ling does fall. Nice little pick off here from Bunny. Does get one. Does get Ling, pulls away. Behind this, going for a 3cc, so it's going to be 3cc into Starport play, most likely out of Bunny, into Banshee. As he is getting a little bit greedy once the tumor doesn't quite get it. Reaper pulls away. And there's that Starport. So far, standard opener here, economic opener by Bunny. Getting ready for the tech lab, for the add-on swap into Banshee play. And we should be gearing up towards that 7-minute move out. And a lot of the contention, a lot of the aggression is going to be centered around the 4th base of Solar. That's usually what this leads to. Oh, Bunny does pull away, taking a lot of hits. There's that tech lab, getting ready for the add-on swap. And into those Banshees. Speaking of, there we go, we have Heli and Banshee on the way. The goal here is to try to poke in and, more importantly, deny creep. It's not about getting economic damage. It's about denying creep. It's about keeping the Zerg player at bay. It's about denying map control, map vision, and getting ready for that eventual stim timing. So that's the goal here of these Hellions. It's going to be Bunny's goal. And now poking in. Does rotate. So far, Solar, he's keeping up. So far. He's keeping up with the rotations. We do have our 2nd and 3rd racks on the way. Getting to stim. 3rd base now being taken. Now, there is always counterattack potential here from Solar. Once the aggression starts going, he can always try to backstab and try to hit that 3rd. Solar is aware of the timing. As more Hellions are amassing. Solar, he's going Lair first. We did see this last night. We casted Solar versus Clem. And Lair first has been his go-to. This will delay his upgrades. It will delay double Evo Chamber. So it should be a Lair into Banelings, then into delayed Evo Chambers. Overlord does confirm that, of course, Cloak is on the way. Banshee gets deflected. I will say that the Baneling Nest is a little bit delayed here for Solar. There we go. Baneling Nest now on the way. Was delayed, but is in production. Into much later Evo Chambers. Now, this will keep Solar safe against these more committed Hellbat pushes. That is true. But this also means that, yeah, the upgrades won't quite be done in time for the first push. Base is scattered. Lair is not done. He's going for the Queens. He gets one. One Queen goes down, and can he force a cancel on the 4th base? He shouldn't be able to. Takes down the Spore. Going for a 2nd Queen. 2nd Queen goes down. Brutal losses. Expansion is under fire. And can he force a cancel? He shouldn't be able to. Yeah, detection is now available. And with that, Bunny backs off. But this base is weak, it's low, and we mentioned it, a big point of contention is going to be the push towards his 4th base, and it's coming in the next minute. Stim is finishing up. We have 1-1 on the horizon, tanks are building up as well. Bunny is getting ready for that move out. Banshees, they get into the main. They get 2 drones. 2 drones so far. Hellions are moving on the right-hand side. Deny creep. They deny the 5th base. They keep Solar contained. Oh, there's a round! Bunny's a little bit inattentive. The Hellions do get surrounded. Nice catch here from Solar. Very nice catch. Does punish the Hellions. Now, this is honestly really important because typically when it comes to this push, the Hellions would be here to support this army, or they'd be at home to protect against a Hellion run-by. Sorry, against a Ling run-by, what I meant to say. So losing those Hellions actually is a big deal. It does mean that this push is weaker. It is significantly weaker here. Again, Bunny's goal is the 4th. But now he's down all those Hellions. Second tank soon to arrive. But this time he's going to be more vulnerable. Banshees, they stay home. Marines, they do push in. Tank boys going up. That's target firing here on the Banelings. And the Banelings are going to be going down. Despite that, yeah, there's just not enough fire here. Imagine if there were, what, 6 Hellions to support this. That would have made the world of difference. And Solar holds. Solar, he holds, he defends, he protects the 4th, gets a 5th base, spreads his creep. And Solar is in a better position. Now taking up into the infestation pit. And Bunny, he's been stifled, he has to back up, getting a 4th CC. 4th base on the way, he's keeping his tanks or reinforcing tanks back at home. He can go for drop play, and there's a lot of pressure on Bunny now. A lot of pressure. That push needs to do more damage, needs to trade better, and it didn't. So I do give the edge to Solar. Solar, he's a little more comfortable, he's getting into the hive. This looks like Ling Bane into Ultra. From the side of Solar. Nice target firing. Does get a couple of Banelings. Bunny moving in, hoping to catch the Queens. Stims in, gets the Overseer. And the Overseer gets most of those active tumors. Getting up to an A-rack setup, but he's on 4 bases. So yeah, plenty of sustain. Still trading well though, is what I will say. He's trading efficiently with these Marines, with this bio. Okay, I was gonna say that there's no detection, so we could have abused that a little bit, but the Overseer has now arrived. And as we assumed, it was gonna be Ling Bane into Ultra. Ultra Cavern is on the way. So the downside of this style here from Solar is no anti-air. The Queens are the only anti-air. There's no Hydras, there's no Spire, there's no Mutas, no Corruptors. So Solar is vulnerable to drop play, but when it comes to the main pushes, Solar should be okay. As tanks are unsieged. Bunny now setting up. Moving forward. But for the most part, this area is quite wide open. Solar, he has flanking potential. Flanking just goes for a counterattack. Goes for a massive run by. Nice target firing here on the Banelings. Banelings go down. Bunny defends. Still committing to the push. And we will soon get into that Ultra production. Solar, he's almost there. And against what Bunny has right now, at least, it's going to excel. What does Bunny need? Marauders, Ghosts, Liberators. Speaking of, Liberation has arrived. Uh-oh. Liberation. Bunny does take the Banelings to the face. At the same time, massive Link counterattack catches reinforcements. Queens are whirling across the map as well. I don't think that's intentional. I don't think they should be here. Yeah, the Queens are going to be thrown away. Lings, they flood into the main. But ideally, the Queens, they want to support the Ultras. And yeah, he's trying to get out of here. Big misstep there from Solar. Bit of miscontrol, or misrally, I should say. Nice spread against the Banelings. And that was 3 Queens going down. Now there's only 3 left. And that was meant to be there to transfuse the Ultras. Not anymore. Solo going for another massive counterattack. He ignores the main army, catches out more reinforcements. And Solar, he's overwhelming. He will take down the CC. He takes down the mineral line. 10 SCVs going down. Does force a pickup. And Bunny's been broken. Bunny, he has been broken. Ultras, they flood on in. And Bunny's not ready for this. Again, that first push at the 4th base was just so lackluster. Losing the Hellions, I mean, that led into this, to be honest. That led into this game state. And Bunny's going to lose everything. He's going to lose everything here. There's no saving the Planetary. Planetary goes down. CC's forced to lift. And Solar is looking to force that ace match. He's not going to go down 2-0. No. Not this time. As there's no mining, Bunny is stuck on 2 bases. Behind this, going for a Spire, having some anti-air, getting into Corruptor. Catching out more tanks. Bunny just kind of hold on here. Trying to make his final stand. Forced to pick up once again. And Bunny, he's fueled by a little bit of copium at this point. Yeah, a little bit. GG gets called, and Solar, he ties up the series. We are going to the ace match. GG. GG, well played. We are going all the way to game 3. Again, very intense back and forth here. And Solar, initially he was able to catch and surround all those Hellions. That did lead into the push at the 4th base being that much weaker. It did not do enough damage. Tanks went down, and in the end we saw that that Solar was able to just have a much more comfortable start, and that led into the game state that we saw. Led into Solar having a nice lead. GG. GG, well played. Getting into game number 3. Heading into game 3. It's going to be on ley lines. Ley lines is going to be an interesting one. And spawning in the top right hand corner. In the top right hand corner of ley lines, we have our South Korean Terran player, the Red Terran representing Team Falcons, being forced into the ace match. We'll see if he can bring it back. It is Bunny. And spawning in the bottom left hand corner, we have the South Korean Zerg player. We have the Blue Zerg representing Team Falcons, as well as their teammates. It is Solar. We go. Our players are settling in. And we spoke earlier about how on smaller maps I do favor Bunny, especially his style, and coming into Whispers of Gold I do stand by that, but we saw that he got caught with his pants down, the Hellions got surrounded, he lost a little momentum early on, and Solo got real comfortable real quick on Whispers of Gold. Coming into ley lines, a much larger map here, I do want to say that Solar is going to have a bit of an easier time getting into his own 4-base economy and getting into a longer and later game state. Because of that, we might see Bunny transition a little bit faster. Something that we see a lot from Terran players on this map is more turtle play, is getting a 3rd, getting a 4th, getting a 5th base, walling up, securing these ramps, securing these locations, and getting into a longer and later game. That might be the game plan here for Bunny instead. We'll see how committed he's going to be to his first push, and how aggressive he is afterwards as well. So we might end up in a longer game state here. We shall see. So now we have our bases on the way. Bunny does SCV scouts. Also in position to try and delay the 3rd. We'll see if he can. Moving out. the dance has begun. We saw last game was able to get one Ling. So far, Solar does pull away well. Makes an extra pair of Lings, gets up to 6. So a bit of a more inefficient start out of Solar, but just a little bit. As he will get his tumor, and he will protect it. Behind this, third CC is on the way, so Bunny going 3 CC into Banshee most likely once again. So economic opener out of Bunny. Base is taken. Oh, Bunny, he will delay for a couple of seconds. Does not get the kill, does not get the drone, and Bunny is forced back. Did at least force a late third out of Solar. From here is going to get into Banshee play. Let's pull away. Going for the add-on swap. And likewise, it's going to be up to Solar to keep up with the Hellions, keep up with the Banshees, to protect, to survive. As Banshee production has begun. Likewise, we're going to have to count some drones. We have to count drone kills. Be all over it. No WCS game hard. Now takes down the tumor, pokes in. Unlike the previous game, Bunny, he has to be a little more attentive here with his Hellions. Cannot afford to get surrounded, not like last time. Bunny does rotate. Here he rotates. Dips into the bases. Oh, he's so tempted to go for the dive. Calm down, Bobby. Calm down. Tempted to dive in. But so far, Solar is keeping up. Once again, lair first. Once again, lair first here by Solar, just like the last game. Going into delayed upgrades, into faster lair, faster detection, and of course, faster bathing speed. Overlord Scout is going to be denied. Solar doesn't see the opener. Hellions, they poke in. Banshee gets deflected. And no losses yet. Solar is attempting to expand. It gets a 4th. Lings, they go for a run by, but their Armorines back at home does wall up in time. Ooh, that was a clutch wall. The depot is going to fall. But overall, this could have been so much worse. And Lings are cleaned up. Now, the creep is spreading a lot more freely this time here for Solar. He's got some decent creep towards the left-hand side. Hellions have not really been able to deny too much creep themselves. Now moving in. Speaking of, Spore is already in position. Base is under fire. Without an Overseer. Okay, Overseer's on the way, thankfully, but the base is getting very low. Yeah, the expansion is getting low, and it looks like, can we force a cancel? We can. Yeah, big cancellation here on the 4th base, and that means that Solar's going to be that much weaker here. The 4th base is heavily delayed, and Bunny is gearing up, he's getting ready for his push. This time, it can be a little more successful. This time, he does cancel the 4th base, and this time he does not lose the Hellions. So a much stronger start for Bunny. Gets 1, gets 2 drones. 3 even. 3 drones go down. Banshees pull away. And Bunny should be moving out soon. He's got at least Stim, but the rest of his upgrades aren't quite lined up. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit more delayed from Bunny. So it's going to hit like 20 seconds later. And that is giving Solar more time to build up more Ling Bane, spread more grief. Say 20 minutes, 20 seconds. Let's move in. And bathing speed does finish in time. Main speed is done. Tanks are moving forward. This time the Hellbats do morph in. Just going for the expansion. He's taking a lot of hits. Getting down to half HP. Snipes the Overseer. Banshees, they can come into play. They're back at home. Yeah, back home, fourth base goes out, and you can see again the strength of this push and how different it is compared to game one. Because of the cancelled expansion, because of the Hellbat support as well, it all comes into play. And this is what Bunny wanted in game one. Sorry, in game two. This is what he wanted last game. Now, Bunny, he cannot keep pushing, and he shouldn't overstay his welcome. He's done well for himself, but at this point, he needs to either rotate or go back home. Instead, he's pushing further in. It's a bold move. Bold move here from Bunny. Pushing further in. He sees that there's a surround getting ready. Solar comes in from behind, but there are reinforcements. Yeah, Bailing's are charged down. And Bunny, he's going to take this. He shuts down the Ling Bane. Will lose one of his tanks, though. One tank did fall. Only one Bailing ready. Without Bailing Springs, they can just stim. They can stim, and they can win. This one Bailing does connect. Tanks moving forward. More efficient trades here from Bunny. Banshees, they hit the northern base. Bunny's going to be forced back, but it looks like he will get a kill on the expansion. Oh no, he's so close. He's so close. Doesn't get it. Barely not. Whew. And Solar holds. Solar, he barely holds on. Saves the expansion. Could have gone down. Does save it. From here, Bunny has to make a choice. Does he keep pushing towards the south side, or does he move in towards the right? Again, that expansion is so low. It's tempting. Bunny instead going for the fifth. Solar, he's ready for this. Natural going up. Lings are cleaned up. But Solar, he will defend. He will hold on to the expansion. Saves the hatchery. Bunny, meanwhile, wants that. Yeah, he wants the base. He's going to get it. Does hard it down. Right, they're still pushing forward. So far, very nice control. Kite's back. GG gets called. Yes, Solar, he's going to be broken. He cannot keep up. No, with this kind of aggression. And Bunny will take the series at 2-1, advancing on to the semifinals. GG. GG, well played. Again, what we saw here in game 3 is what Bunny wanted out of game 2. This time he was able to force a cancel on the 4th base. This time he saved the Hellions, and this time he was able to break the 4th base. And honestly, once you break the 4th, that's almost game then and there. Solar, he was behind in the economy. He was behind in the production as well. He was just being overwhelmed, and he did fall then and there. GG. GG, well played. We were maybe speculating that we could see a bit of a later game setup there out of Bunny, and we could see him slow things down, but no. He just went for the same build, same style, this time much more successful. This time eliminates Solar. GG. GG, well played. And with that, we are getting ready for our semifinals. herO has been patiently waiting for the winner of this series, and up next is going to be herO versus Bunny in a PvT. Let's go. Let us go. Again, herO and Bunny, they're good friends, they're old teammates. They're old friends, they're old teammates as well, and with that, this could go either way. I mean, I do favor herO coming into this, of course, but Bunny is still a very strong player in his own right. I always do appreciate whenever we see content from these two outside of the game. herO, Bunny, Ragnarok or Shin, they often do meet up outside of the game to get some KBBQ, to hang out. They were all on CJ Test back in the day, and that friendship has persisted over the years, which is always great to see. But now they have to face off against each other. Now they have to face off, and oh boy, the pressure is on. Meanwhile, do we have any other updates? Do we have any other matches ongoing here? Switching our scenes over, we can catch up. Cure versus Geralt still ongoing. ByuN versus Creator still ongoing as well. Okay, now because of this, because the upper semis is faster, we might be able to catch the lower semifinals as well. We might be able to cast both. depending on how fast or how slow things are, we could catch both matchups, which would be the ideal. Just checking, looks like Creator is up 1-0, I believe. Yeah. So Creator, he's up 1-0 against ByuN. And I don't know if anyone's covering Cure. Oh no, okay, ByuN. He's covering Cure and Geralt are in the ace match. Oh, let's go. They're in game 3. In game 3. Well played, well played, well played. So for now, I guess we're going to be going on a short break. We're going to be going on a short break here, and when we come back, you know what comes next? herO and Bunny. herO versus Bunny. PvT is going to be up next. A shout out to Solar again, making it to the quarterfinals was very impressive. Alas, purely Protoss and Terran remain. That's all we have left, and that's all we're used to. That's all we're used to here in these Open Cups. So we're going to be back soon with our upper semifinals. And again, if everything lines up well for us, we can catch the lower semifinals as well. We'll get both. We'll do our best. Do our best. Let's go. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the semifinals or semifinales here of the PiGosaur Monday number 21. Whew, we are jumping into our fresh best of 3 and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. In the bottom left-hand corner here of Starchild, we have our South Korean Protoss player, the red Protoss. It is herO. And the number 1 seed of the tournament and spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his ex-teammate, the ex-CJ player himself, now representing Team Falcons. It is Bunny. And you know what time it is. If you're in the chat, it is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat as we dive into our TVP. Coming into this, herO is the favorite player, but I want to believe that Bunny can claim this. I'm sure that Bunny and herO still do customs in their free time, and I'm sure they have been able to help each other grow and improve over the course of the past year even. And we'll see how they compare against each other. For the time being, double gas opener at a Bunny. herO going for a standard opener himself. Welcome one and all to Starchild. Starchild is an older TLMC map and is a much larger map as well. As a result, rush distance by ground is very long. This is known for macro, known for later games, and we might be able to embrace a later game here between these two. I feel like a little bit comes down to Bunny. With a double gas opener, we can open up Banshee, we can open up Reaper, we can open up Reactor Reaper Hellion, Widowmine drop. We can go for something a little bit more aggressive as well, like early Cyclone into early tank production. We'll see what Bunny goes for. Till then, here he wants that SCV. He does want it. Shouldn't get it though. herO is on patrol. So far, not quite keeping up. There we go, does recall back home. Meanwhile, across the map, we do have our standard opener, herO going for his expansion, and soon going for his tech of choice. Now, as we're loading into a larger map, this is where a Stargate opener is possible, a Stargate opener is viable, and we might see herO embrace that here. We'll see. Speaking of, there's a reason why we brought it up, a Stargate opener out of herO. And again, the reason why we brought this up is because of how large the map is. Stargate play is a little bit easier to get away with on maps like Abyssal Reef, Neon Violet Square, King's Cove, and Starchild as well. Starchild is among them. Now, from here, herO doesn't have to play Phoenix. He can open up Oracle instead. There are options. There are possibilities here for herO. He can mix it up. We'll see what herO does embrace. Stargate does finish, and there it is. Oracle first. It's going to be the initial Oracle. From here, you can harass across the map. Bunny, meanwhile, going for the initial 1-1-1. Is he going for the medevac? Oh. Cyclone first. Cyclone, if he goes into the medevac, he can go for a tank follow-up. And he's committing. There we go. Tank is on the way. Now, Bunny, I believe he didn't scout. Yeah, he's not aware. He's not aware of the opener. He does see the Adepts, which is a bit of a tell. Usually we'd see Stalkers instead, but for the most part, Bunny's in the dark. He's blindly going for his build, but this build has a lot of potential here to punish the opener of herO. As Stargate openers do leave you vulnerable early on, and Bunny's being hyper-aggressive. He's pushing. Bunny's already pushing. He's waiting for the tank. Once it pops out, he can just boost across the map with that medevac. Now, if he had known what was happening, he should have like a second Cyclone behind this. He's going for a second tank. And we'll see what he can pull off. Oracle has arrived. Now he knows SUV's going to be going down, and Bunny commits. Bunny, he does commit. From here, he's moving out. Does push in towards that natural. Tanks for siege. And yeah, the shield battery is going to go down instantly. The pylon as well. Pylon is exposed. Adepts, they don't commit to the shade. As that will depower the gateways. And herO, he's in trouble right now. Trying to shade on top of the army. Trying to force friendly fire. Here comes a lift. Yeah, tank is lifted. Oracles, they commit in. And herO, he holds. He will hold on. He will clean up every single marine. The tank as well. herO survives. Okay, very clutch hold here from herO. Phoenix coming in clutch. Now it's a shade across the map. He has massive depths. These are going to be vanilla depths. The Twilight Council is depowered, and the upgrade is delayed. Upgrade is delayed here. Oh, the juggling! Let's go! Does micro, does preserve his units. Oh my god! The shade past. Rushing across the map. Making his way towards the middle line. SV's going to be falling. Again, we're getting chaotic. We're getting scrappy. Takes down two SCVs, busts into the main. And that's, even though they don't have glaives, they can trade well here. He wants the tank, he gets it. Tank goes down. Cyclone, ooh, does survive. Let's pick up there by Bunny. herO does shade out, does shade away. Third base not being taken. herO re-establishing himself, getting to blink, and settling in. Again, it was a tough hold there for herO, but he defends, he counterattacks. We have a game. Do you have a game here? Oh. Backblast here, he shades into the main once again, gets two more CVs. Bunny, he does gain map control, but he's not pushing in. We're calming down. We're backing up from each other. Bunny pulls away, so does herO. We can settle into our third bases. Bunny back at home, he has no third CC, which is a little bit concerning. He's going for the eBay for +1, throwing down extra Raxes. I mean, again, it has been a very chaotic game state so far, but he's throwing down more Raxes. Interesting. Now, this Rax hidden behind the mineral line is a little bit telling here. This feels like we're getting ready for an all-in. I'm only assuming that just because we are intentionally hiding the Raxes, and most likely there won't be add-ons here with this either. Most likely add-ons are going to be avoided. We'll keep an eye on Bunny. We'll see if he throws down another Rax. But now he's securing himself. Getting into stim. And rushing towards stim. +1. Combat shields. Trying to be secure. Gets a couple of revelations, throwing down spotter pylons, getting a fourth base. Hero being a little bit greedy here. Takes the fourth, and there's no third in sight, by the way. It does blink in, goes to the tank. We'll take an extra volley though. Oof, does get punished. Tank goes down, but at a cost. There's a lot of losses there for Hero. A lot of soldiers did go down, and Bunny may just pull the boys with this. At this point, there's no third CC, there's no fifth Rax, but there's also no add-ons. Bunny breaks out, drops towards left-hand side, is going to be spotted by the Zealots. Charge almost done. Here's a try to intercept. Oh. Getting surrounded, nice catch here by Bunny, and we assume he'll pull the boys, and what's he doing? He's pulling the boys. Yeah, just 2 base all in. Again, the Rax was a tell. It's all or nothing for Bunny. And either he ends the game or he dies trying. And Hero was greedy. Again, this fourth base is not going to come into play. Zealots catch reinforcements. They get a free tank. Potentially. Never mind, Zealots coming from behind. They're coming for the surround. And tank's going to be falling. That's still a lot of volleys going off, though. It's going to be close, but there's just so many Zealots. And here he holds. He shuts down the tanks. Shuts down the SCVs. GG gets called. The all-in fails, and Hero takes a lead. GG. Ooh. Here he does take a lead. Does take game number 1. Again, just hyper-aggression out of Bunny. It was a bold move to be this aggressive on Starchild. The map was working against Bunny, and Hero, who was able to buy enough time. He had a very clutch initial hold, and here in the follow-up, he was able to catch the army in the center of the map as well. With that, Hero he overwhelms, and with that, Hero is 1 game away from claiming the series. One more game is all he needs. We'll see if Bunny can bounce back. I want to believe he can. I want to believe in an ace match. I don't believe we can go the distance. Here we go. The Bunny lever. Ah. Oh no. Let's go. Yeah. The Banjwa, papi. The Banjwa. Let's go. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of ley lines, we have our South Korean Protoss player, the Red Protoss, leading the series 1-0. We'll see if he can claim the series here and now and make it to the grand finals. It is herO. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the South Korean Terran player, the Blue Terran, representing Team Falcons, forced, or he's down in the series. We'll see if he can force the ace match. We'll see if he can bring it back. It is Bunny. The Banjwa. As we have confirmation, ByuN and Creator are currently in the ace match. They're in the ace match. So this may line up in such a way that we can cast the lower semis. It's going to be close. Going to be close. Going to be clutch. The other match is underway. And soon to be wrapping up. Bunny once again, 2 games in a row. Double gas. Double gas opener out of Bunny. As we saw last game as well. It's going to be a more aggressive start. Now, last game, this led into Cyclone opener, Cyclone into tank, into medevac, into a tank drop across the map. I don't expect to see that 2 games in a row. I don't expect to see that again, not in, at least in this series, especially game 2. So instead, this could be for earlier Banshee play, this could be for committed Cyclone, reacted Reaper Hellion. We expect to see something different here at a Bunny. Meanwhile, from the side of herO, last game did open Stargate. This time, I think we expect a Twilight Council opener. Ley Lines is a smaller map compared to Starchild, so it would be riskier to open up Stargate. We'll see. Our eyes are going to be on herO once the Cybercore is done. Once the Cybercore does complete. There's that recall, saves the probe. Let's race back. And we do have the initial Reaper into Reactor. From here, if we go into Marine production, we can go for a Marine drop. Otherwise, we could see additional Reapers and Hellions. Once again, Stargate open out of herO. Bold move. Very bold. Going for the Stargate. I do think that this is risky here, especially doing this 2 games in a row. I guess technically did get away with it in the last game. Barely. Barely got away with it. And it is going to be not Hellion, Widowmine. Okay, so it's going to be Reactor and Marine production into Widowmines. This can lead into a more committed Marine Widowmine drop with incorporating both into that medevac. And we'll see if Bunny can get some damage done. Meanwhile, we do have herO moving out. Hunting down that Reaper. Pushing across the map. Only going for the initial Widowmine. Just one Widowmine into Hellion. Marines are amassing. And here he's about to attempt a scout. Dips in. Delays the CC for a second. Gets eyes on the Bio, gets eyes on the Hellion. Tries to shade past, doesn't get in. So far, decent scouting. Spots the drop. It does with the Medimax. Marine, the control though. Marines are going to be going down regardless. Decent control though here from Bunny. Does save some Marines. But last the Oracle does clean up, takes down the Widowmine, and Bunny doesn't really have much left to send across the map. It's stuck at home. But at least this is where the Stargate. And now we have Cyclones, we have Vikings, we're getting into our anti-air production. herO backs off, takes a third. So here he has gain map control. Moving out with the second Oracle, does hit the mineral line. Gets one SCV. We have a third Oracle coming out. As herO does open up triple Oracle, which is a rare sight in this matchup. Getting 1 and getting up to 2, I mean, sure, we can see that, but 3, that's crazy. ByuN. Tie him up, Bobby. Tie him up. Throw away the key. Get him. I mean, personally, I would love an ace match. I'd love an ace match here. But the Oracles, they hit the natural base once again. SV's going to be going down. Bunny out of position. He's racing back. He's racing back home. And this is getting out of hand. It's getting out of control. Getting 6, almost 7 kills. Oracle is up. Not going to escape. Oracle goes down. Massive pickup. Gets the Oracle, but this still buys time. That's what's important here. Bunny, he was in the middle of pushing out, and now he's forced back home, which means the third base is getting up and running, is getting fully saturated. Blink does complete. Charge is now on the way. Here are still looking very comfortable, still in a better economic position. Bunny's drop gets spotted. Does get seen. Uh-oh. Up! Oh my god, it's so close. At least the Stasis does at least scout the push. So here is aware. Sees the move out. As the army moves out, here he's moving in. Catching reinforcements. And we'll shut down the Bio. Bunny turns back around. SCV's going to be falling. Bunny does avoid the Stasis. It's gonna be 4 CV kills. Back at home here, he's ready. He's in position, charge now finishing up, +1 has begun. No splash damage yet, but it's all about Blink Stalkers and charge ults here for herO. And yeah, the boys are, I mean, we're too far behind at this point. The boys are being pulled. It's been a rough start here. No, the stasis! No, the boys! Oh my god. Half the boys, they get caught out, but the other half is moving in. It's all or nothing for Bunny. He can't pull this off. herO lacking an army here. Stasis goes off on one Hellion. He's getting ready for a surround. Coming in from behind. Can he get on top of the tanks, though? There are just so many SCVs. Yeah, the boys are being pulled. Zealous from behind, collapsing in the army. Does try to break through this, but Bunny might have too much. As there's still one tank. There's still one tank left. Stalkers, they move in. More boys have arrived. And the tanks, they hold on. Bunny, he does it. He breaks the natural. Again, there were just so many SCVs, but a herO could not engage. He could not get on top of the tanks. And Bunny is doing it. herO is trying to go for some desperation warp-ins. Trying to hold on. Doesn't get the force field. The longer this goes on, the better it's going to be for herO. He does have the better economy, but he has no production. He has 2 gateways. He has 2 gates. He has a robo. Immortals are amassing. The Immortal is coming in from behind. Getting on top of the tank. Tank is... Oh my god, tank is barely saved. Zealous, they collapse in. herO, is he going to hold on? No shot. The boys are being pulled. herO, he can't afford to lose them. And herO holds. Oh my god. herO, he's holding. Oh, it's still so close though. Again, there's 0 SCVs. There's 0 SCVs. There's 0 economy. What you see is what you get. Bunny, he has a mule. That's all he has. He has to end the game with this. Oh, there's a shield battery. There's a shield battery. Oracle dives in. Tank moving forward. Zealous from behind. Yeah, he does it. Wow, herO, he holds. He barely holds on. GG. And herO will take the series 2-0, advancing on to the grand finals. GG. Whew. Very close, very clutch defense there from herO. Bunny, he almost pulled it off. Again, Bunny had a really rough start to the game. He was losing so many SCVs. He had to go for the all-in, and he had to pull the boys. And, I mean, imagine if the stasis didn't connect. If he had no stasis there, then the SCVs would have arrived sooner. The natural would have been broken sooner as well, 100%. Despite that, still very close, and Bunny, he was almost able to break herO. Unfortunately, herO, his robo was at the 3rd base. Honestly, it was a really weird location. I don't know if you noticed, winding it back. Remember, the robo was at the 3rd. That's where the Immortals were popping out. If the robo was anywhere else, if the robo was at the natural, where it usually is, or even in the main base, I think that's game. Because most likely the robo would have been targeted. It would have been targeted, would have been depowered at least, or would have been focused down, and there would not have been Immortals. But fortunately, the robo was safe at the 3rd, so herO was actually able to reinforce with those Immortals and actually muster up an army. GG. GG, well played. herO, he will claim it, will claim the series, will advance on. And my condolences to Bunny. We almost had an ace match. We almost went the distance, but alas, barely wasn't able to cut it. And now we have our first finalist ready for us, and we have purely PvPs left. Let's go. herO, he's an animal. He is. Oh my god. So is Bunny, though, to be fair. Is a bunny. Is a rabbit. But there it is. herO, he takes it 2-0, and in the lower, catching up with the lower matches, Geralt takes down Cure 2-1, and Creator takes down ByuN 2-1, and with that we have purely PvPs, herO, Geralt, and Creator. We have 3 Protoss players left, but only one will be the champion, who has the best PvP among them. It's not about the other matchups, it's not about the other setups here, it's all about that Protoss versus Protoss. Oh, and I'm in the wrong region, my apologies. Uh-oh. Hopefully I can catch them. Hopefully we can slip in. Sorry, it didn't quite click in my mind that I had to be on the Americas server instead. Beautiful. Okay. Whew. We have confirmation that we have Creator versus Geralt. They're just about to begin. They haven't started, apparently. They have not started. Where's my sombrero? But I was there. There it is. Okay. I'm talking about in-game, but it's fine. But we have the lower semifinals. It's going to be a fresh best of 3 between Geralt and Creator. Let's go. Beautiful. What a wild ending. Very wild, very close. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. We do have our final 2 matches. So there's 2 series left. We have the lower semifinals and the grand finals thereafter. Vetoes are underway and we will soon jump in. Soon jump into our games. But again, just a really big result from Geralt. Sorry, I don't want to gloss over it. Creators and ByuN, they do often trade back and forth. But what's more surprising to me here is Geralt. For Geralt to take down Cure, that is a big win for Geralt. Very impressive. I know that was covered by ByuN, I believe. I believe he was covering that PVT. So, yeah, GG well played. GG very well played, very well done. That leads us into that semis. And Geralt, he's just improving so much here over the past year. It's been crazy to see his performances, his performances, his runs in these events. GG. Well played. As we are getting into our next game. Catching up in the chat. Just catching up. Sorry, I was also catching up with last night's Monday Night Weekly because I didn't quite I hadn't seen any of the results. And MaxPax, he got his revenge. So MaxPax, he lost to herO actually in the Wardy TV Monday last night as we were covering it. He also went down to herO in the upper matches of the Monday Night Weekly, but did get his revenge in the rematch. Oh, he was the best of 1. Did win the best of 1. And then what happened in the finals? Let's have a look here. Oh, okay. And then we have the finals. Again, I'm still not fond of the Monday Night Weekly format. I'm still not fond of the double elimination. Like, it's so brutal. It's it's such a long bracket because of that. Ay. Congrats. And it looks like we have our vetoes. Vetoes are done. Game 1 is going to be in Whispers of Gold, and we are jumping into our initial PvP. Let's go. Terran's got mowed down. I mean, I'm only surprised by the Geralt versus Cure series. Like in my mind, it was going to be herO versus Cure in the finals, but yeah, Geralt's with the upset. Crazy. So no Cure. No Cure. Not this time. I think it was last week that we had a Cure ByuN semifinals, which Cure did take. But I think that was last week, if I'm not mistaken. So we are getting into our into our lower semifinals and spawning in the top left-hand corner. Oh, this is the gold. We have our South Green Protoss player. We have our blue Protoss. It is Creator. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the red Protoss player himself from the land of Poland, representing Streamer Zone. It is Geralt. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is. It is Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chats. Coming into this, I do favor Creator, but if Geralt, if he was able to take down Cure, upsets they can and they have occurred already here. He can bring down Creator as well. I want to believe. It's going to be a close one. So two face off against each other. Both players setting up. Creator, he has been one to spice up his openers and spice up his builds. For the most part, my eyes are going to be on Creator, as we expect more standard play out of Geralt. To expect it. Both very strong in PvP, for sure, for sure. I would say that Geralt probably has better mid to late game. Geralt, he's known for that. He's known for embracing disruptors and even rushing to Sky Toss. I'm still reminded of Geralt's matches against Trigger, for example. Like some 45-minute games. Like Sky Toss versus Sky Toss. But at the same time, I also know it's quite late in Europe, and I don't know if Geralt wants to go into those longer and later games. Don't know if that's what he is really up for right now, considering the time. We'll see. We shall see. As now we have our Stalker Sentry opener out of the Geralt standard opener, out of our Red Protoss. Meanwhile, more aggressive opener out of Creator. Double Adept. Double Adept, the goal here is to move out across the map and to try to shade into the main and to get economic damage done. So a more aggressive start here by Creator. Likewise, Geralt is going to have more scouting information with the additional Sentry. The scout can hallucinate. The probe is locked in, and the probe is going to be hunted down. '69 versus '69. I do know that right now we're looking into a way of showing the predictions on stream. Whatever they have that right now, but maybe in the future. Just checking. Oh my god! Heavily in favor of Geralt, actually. Ay, ay, ay. Calm down. 93% in favor of Geralt. I want to believe there are some of the Shema boys that are still awake, like BBQ or some of the others, like barely awake in their beds, watching on their phones, getting them predictions in. Let's go. Creator does end up sniping. Does end up sniping the initial sentry. Second sentry going to go down as well. Massive pickups. He gets both, and both sentries will fall. Getting on top of the shield battery. Alas, Geralt, he will hold on for now. We'll lose both sentries here. Behind this, Immortal follow-up or Robo follow-up into Immortal production, building up more sentries, and Creator, he may just set up for a 2-base push. Yeah, he's going for it. So hyper aggression here by by Creator, going double adept into Immortal push is gonna hit like a truck. Back at home, Geralt, he is attempting to scout. Oh no, he was locked in, has to kill his own shield battery, has to knock it down. He's going for the scout. He is now moving out, and seeing the Immortal is gonna be a tell. Creator, he attempts to hide it, but it's gonna be revealed. Does see the Immortal, does see the Prism. Here comes the push. And Geralt, he's aware. He's aware of the move out. Back at home, we have one shield battery so far, but no tech. Blink is still on the way. Geralt, he needs some more time. You can see he's trying to engage ahead of time here. It's not going to be easy. Hammer gets spotted. Geralt, he's setting up. Setting up behind this. Second shield battery's on the way. High depth, they shade in. They shade into the main. Probes aren't going to be going down. He gets one, he gets two, he gets three. Can he get four? Barely will. 4 workers go down. Creator reinforcing. Based on these warp ins, Creator, I don't think he can break this location, but he can force field. He can try to look down the army. Blink is done in 10 seconds. Let us say shade in for a second time. They don't commit. And Creator backs off. Mature decision. He backs off, recognizes that there's just too many stalkers, that he got scouted ahead of time. If he didn't, then maybe he could have broken through, but alas, he will retreat and get a third. He's getting his third base, getting into Blink, building up a higher immortal count. And we can embrace a longer game state. Now, coming into this, I do favor Creator. I do think he's in a better position. Meanwhile, Geralt throws down the proxy. How many gates do we have? We have 4 back at home, a 5th across the map. Very committed here by Geralt, and Creator, he doesn't know. Doesn't see, doesn't know what's going on. Geralt, he will expand. He's not going for a 6-gate 2-base all-in. He's only going up to 5. Meanwhile, at Epstate do get into the main. Meanwhile, Geralt, he sneaks up on the 3rd. Takes down the shield battery. Force fields, they lock away the immortals. Return back. Likewise, boys are being pulled. Immortal force to engage. The first immortal is going to go down. Massive pickup. Gets the immortal. And the other just can't fight. The other was just zoned away by those force fields. Prism races back. Oh! Prism gets sniped. So the immortal. But close trade here. Yeah, very close trade. Geralt still has more stalkers. Creator trying to hold on. Waiting for that immortal. As it does pop out. And with that, he's holding. He's trying to. Oh! Can't 3-shot. Does get off 3 volleys. Takes down the immortal. Still very close. Still reinforcing. Still warping in. And Geralt, does he break Creator? He's so close. He's still up in stalkers. And there is no shield battery. Shield battery behind this, but the immortal does come out. And with help of the immortal, this time he should hold. Yeah, this time Creator should be okay. He pulls away for now. He just keeps warping in though. Just keeps warping in. Takes down the pylon, trying to drag the army out of position. Shield battery goes down. Rotating over. Does rotate. Geralt, he just doesn't back up. Doesn't relent. Oh. But as the immortal count gets higher and higher here, Creator is more secure. Assuming he doesn't lose that one immortal. Oh, no! The immortal's exposed. We'll lose 1. It's not what we wanted. Creator, calm down. Down to 1. Down to 1 immortal. Geralt getting his 3rd base fully saturated. Likewise, so is Creator. As with this charge timing, Geralt, he can break Creator. Like, charge is going to be a big power spike here for our red Protoss. Creator, he's just now starting charge. Geralt, he commits. Once again, dives in the immortal. The immortal goes down instantly. There's 1 immortal left, though. Just in time. Creator holding. He's surviving. And Creator, he is catching up with those upgrades. He's got +1, getting to charge. The quality of the army is getting better here for Creator. So I'm a little bit concerned for Geralt. He is taking up himself. Catching out some Stalkers. Does force a cancel. And he does have those Archons on horizon, thankfully. Needs a little bit more time. Like, both players are taking the same direction here, but Creator, he will have that upgrade lead getting into +2. Getting into +2, securing himself, finishing up his own charge. And Geralt, the momentum that he once had isn't really there anymore, and he has to pull away. And from here, he has to pull away. As you can see, he's still trying to deny the expansion. Creator, he expands on the left-hand side instead. Gets away with the 4th. Where there's Archons, though. There his first Archon is morphing in. Now we calm down. Now we calm things down. We have a Geralt on 4 bases. Creator, he's behind an expansion, so his 4th base is quite late compared to Geralt. And the reasoning for this is the positional play here. Geralt was containing Creator, so he does enjoy a better economy. Does enjoy a larger Zealot army as well. Oh, as the Archons are getting caught out, massive pickup. He gets one. Takes out one of the Archons. Going for the other as well. Also exposed. Yeah, he's targeted. Better engage here for Creator. That is a lot of Zealots, but the Archons, they chew through those Zealots. Yeah, Creator, a much more efficient fight. Yeah, the Zealots, they melt for Geralt, and now he's in trouble. He has to race all the way back home. Forced to recall. Depending with whatever he has left. Does have a shield battery, thankfully. But it does feel like Creator is snowballing out of control. He has no 4th, but doesn't need it. He's here with his army. And it's a massive army as well. When it came to that last fight, the soup did lie. Geralt, he was up in supply, but it was mainly Zealot. You can saw just the difference that a couple of Archons makes. Just a more efficient army for Creator. Dives in, gets into the mineral line. And is breaking through Geralt here. And the Archons, they kite back. Nice positioning. Prism is going to be sniped. But the Stalkers are all going to fall. Yeah, Geralt, that was a bold blink. He got the Prism for all of his Stalkers. And with that, Creator, he will take this. Takes down the expansion, the army, and the game. As Geralt is down to 1 Stalker, GG gets called, and Creator, he takes game number 1. Whew. GG. Creator does take a lead. And again, Geralt was doing a great job when it came to containing a Creator, but he was trying so desperately to break him, but he barely could not break Creator. As time went on, it was getting better and better for Creator, as he was getting a better upgrade lead, better upgrade setup. He was denied the 4th base, but he had the better army with more Archons. We saw that unfortunately Geralt, he got caught with his pants down. Geralt, he got caught in the center. He wasn't ready for a fight. I'm referring to the moment when he lost both Archons. Remember, the Archons for Geralt were the first things to fall in that fight, or before the fight even started, both Archons got targeted, and without those Archons, he just got annihilated. Then and there he got surrounded, got shut down. GG. GG, well played. And Creator takes a lead. Geralt really leveled up his skills. Yeah, if you've been watching Geralt for the past couple of months, like, this is kind of the level he's been at. I guess another big notable win for Geralt, if you remember, was the PiGosaur Festival, the qualifier that was last week, or maybe the week before. If you do recall, that was when Geralt took down Showtime. That's when he defeated Showtime in the qualifiers, and when he did lose to Trigger. But I want to say that Geralt, he did more than just beat Showtime. I want to say, did he beat Creator as well? I remember he popped up in PvP. I want to double check. PiGosaur Festival qualifier. I remember he took down another big player. It was Showtime and Hearthstone. That's it. So Geralt took down Hearthstone, took down Showtime, and did take a map off of Trigger as well. It was Trigger the big creator. That's it. But yeah, Geralt, he's been improving quite a lot over the past year, and has been getting better and better results. But now he is down in the series. We'll see if he can force the ace match. I mean, we know he can, but will he? As spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Amygdala, we have our South Korean Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, leading the series 1-0. Again, very tenacious. Despite the aggression, he was able to hold on and weather the storm. It is Creator. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the red Protoss player representing Streamer Zone. Down in the series, but we'll see if he can bounce back and force the ace match. It is Geralt. We go. There we go. Oh, the pants. Fabulous pants. Again, it was still very close. Like, despite the upgrade advantage that Creator had, if Geralt didn't lose those 2 Archons, I do think that he would have been able to pull off a defense. He would have been able to hold on and survive and force a longer game. But those are just really expensive losses for Geralt at before the start of the fight. It's a brutal start. And we'll see if he can recover. For now, 2-gate. 2-gate opener out of Geralt, 2-gate opener out of Creator. My eyes are on this probe. Looks like just a scouting worker across the map. So no proxy. So far, we have our initial openers. We do see Creator going for a Sentry expand, so economic opener here by Creator. The goal here is to cancel the Zealot. Yep, cancel the Zealot, going for a faster Nexus, and Nexus is placed. Geralt, he did fail to pile on blocks, so a bit of a misstep there from Geralt as Creator gets away with a more economic opener. So a stronger start here from Geralt. Creator going for a more standard opener instead, opening up Double Stalker and taking his own slightly later expansion. Slightly more delayed. As Geralt fans out, looking for the probe, looking for any pylon, making sure he's safe. Making sure he's safe and sound. Does move out. Meanwhile, it is going to be a Stargate opener out of Geralt. I do like this. A Stargate opener is designed to get economic damage. Meanwhile, another Robo opener out of Creator. Now, if you remember, last game, Creator did open Robo into early Immortal, into an early push. Now, Geralt did scout it ahead of time. He was more than prepared and did shut it down. But it does look like Creator is going for the same setup here. Early Robo, early Immortal, early move out. Geralt getting to his Twilight Council as a follow-up. We'll see if Creator does open up Immortal first. Shall see. Actually going for the War Prism. Okay, never mind. Prism first out of Creator. Now this typically means that the goal is to actually get into the main with Adepts. Just to go for some Adept Harass instead. Meanwhile, Geralt, he did not scout the initial tech. Did not scout the main. As a Geralt, he did not open Sentry. Or bolt move. No sentries from Geralt. He's trying to be more aggressive. Adepts are moving out. And now going into Blink. Going into Blink Stalkers. A shade, a faster forge once again out of Creator, going into faster +1. We'll have the better upgrades. Revelation does get eyes on that. And here comes that Prism. And again, this should be for Adept Harass. Should be. Speaking of 2 Adepts into the main. There's not much in position. Stalkers, they catch the Observer. Nicely done. Proxy gateway across the map. How many gateways do we have? We have 2 so far, soon to be 3, 4, 5. 5 gates set up here, just like the last game, actually. Just like game 1. 5 gates out of Geralt. Does attempt to shade past. Oh! And we'll get away. Gets 3 probes. Does get 3 workers, and the goal for Geralt should be to knock down this expansion. As Blink is done, and here come the reinforcements. Here comes the warp in. Geralt, he's pushing. He's moving out. At least he should be. There we go. At least he should be. And we'll see if he can break the expansion. Meanwhile, Creator, he's going for a 2-base all-in. He's getting a third, that is true, but he's going for glaives. He's not here for a longer game state. He's going for an all-in. Stalkers, they try to engage. They dive in the army. Ooh, they do waste their shots here on the hallucination, though. And with that Creator, he's holding. No shot, Creator. He shuts down the army, shuts down the Stalkers. The hallucination. The bait was real. I apologize. I mean, we had the revelation, and I thought that was enough to clue Creator in. Sorry, Geralt in even. Did reveal the army. But, yeah, the aggression wasn't quite what he wanted. Glaives are almost done. And this army is soon going to get out of control and move out. Coming from behind. A nice snipe. Gets the Immortal. Immortal goes down. Creator out of position. Geralt diving in. The Usher's Pylon. Oh, the Pylon goes down. Depowers the Twilight Council. Very nice. Twilight Council is depowered. Immortal trying to chase this down. And Geralt is just buying time. Just buying time. As Creator is heavily delayed here. Back at home, Geralt going for his own glaives. Okay, that I was not expecting, I'll be honest. Going for his own glaives. Let's go. Stasis does pop up. Very nice connection. Diving on the Immortals. Creator going to be forced back. Blackquest still rallying out. Trying to come in for this round. Prism barely survives. It's going to be a one-way trip. Nice movement though here by Geralt. He does get away. Blink does get out of range of the army. And Creator, he just doesn't want to defend. He's had enough. He just wants to commit, and we may just end up in a base trade. That's a lot of adepts. Adepts a shade into the mineral line. Probes are going to be going down. At the same time, Creator should do the same. Yeah, we commit. We commit to the base trade. Who do we favor? How many Stalkers? 14 for Geralt. Meanwhile, we have 3 Immortals for Creator. As he's pushing in, but I do favor Geralt in this position. He's going to be losing a lot of Stalkers, though. Oracle goes down. Immortals moving in. Nice stasis once again. The stasis traps. Oh my god. They pop up. Pop up time and time again. I mean, moving forward, Adepts safe bust into the main, into the natural now. More workers falling. Stasis is running out. The Creator has to push into the main. He has to keep going. He is a little bit delayed here, a little bit late. But does shade in. Commits on top of the army. And we do see that Geralt, he's running out of forces. He's running out of units across the map. He's losing everything. GG gets cold. He gets into the production. Creator, he defended back at home. Geralt did not have enough. And Creator, he will take the series 2-0. GG. Whew. GG, well played. He will claim the series, will advance on, but that was still a very close series, very clutch matchup. We saw Geralt time and time again actually threatening Creator and was almost able to bring him down, especially in Game 1. Game 1 was so close. Game 1 was so close, so intense. Creator, he barely held, and then, of course, snowballed into a win. Here in Game 2, likewise, very clutch as well. Honestly, we had some better engagements from Geralt, and then we forced the base trade. We forced the base trade. It was a chaotic base trade. I assumed that Geralt would have enough Stalkers, but alas, he did not have enough across the map. He ran out. GG. GG, well played. That leads us into the grand finals. That leads us into our final series, our final best of 5. It's going to be a best of 5 between creator and hero. Feeders are underway. Beautiful. Let's go. So creator versus hero is going to be coming up next. Again, we have our final series, our grand finals. We do have another broadcast later on tonight. It is going to be the OSC King of the Hill. That is going to be in 8 hours, in around 8 hours time. But hopefully we're able to have some rest in between and maybe get like some food, maybe get a nap, and get into editing all the VODs, of course. We'll get there. But up next we do have hero and creator. Oh boy. Here we go. We'll see how this story ends. We'll see where this takes us. Here we go. We're getting into those grand finals here. Vetoes are underway. Coming into this, I do favor hero. A creator, of course, is still a very strong player, don't get me wrong. But hero is the best Protoss in South Korea and one of the best Protoss players in the world. In a PvP, though, anything can happen. PvPs, they can be very chaotic, very intense, especially amongst the Koreans. Creator is usually a little bit more passive in PvP, but clearly, as we saw in the last series, he is willing to be more in the face of his opponent. So it's going to be a fun one. I'm hoping for a back and forth. I'm hoping that we don't see a one-sided 3-0. I want a game 4. I want a game 5. I want us to go the distance here. The tuna logo should just be default on maps. True, true. Ah, no. Este tuna. Ah. Sometimes we forget to turn it off. Not this time, though. Not this time. We were on it. We were all over it here. But yeah, hope you've all been enjoying yourselves. Hope you've all been having a great time here as we are wrapping up with our open cups for the week. Again, this week we're going to have a bit of a leaner setup here, which I am looking forward to. As you can see, when it comes to our weekly schedule, this is our final broadcast for... Sorry, this is our first broadcast for Tuesday. Then we have OC King of the Hill later on tonight. And tomorrow we only have one cast. We have Code for Giants Cup. Code for Giants Cup is going to be tomorrow. Because of that, we do plan on streaming. So after the cast, I'm most likely going to be having a ladder session. We'll see how long that lasts. Again, I'm very rusty. I just don't have any time to play the game anymore. I'll be honest. I can barely have any time to ladder, and it's sad because like it's a little bit difficult trying to like maintain your skill when you're when you're playing like once a month sort of thing. So. The Smoge session is going to be real. The Smoge is going to be very real tomorrow. But hopefully we're able to have some time to play some other games as well. I'm looking forward to playing some Final Fantasy and maybe something else over the next couple of days. We should be streaming Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. All three days. Should be a ladder session of some kind and a stream of some kind. So do look forward to it. Look forward to the Smoge. Otherwise, looks like the Vetoes are done. Vetoes are done, and we're jumping to Game 1. Game 1 is going to be on herO. Game 2, Whispers of Gold. Game 3, Ultra Love. Game 4, Amygdala. And Game 5 is going to be Star Child. So we have our 5 games. Again, shout out to all the Stegosaurus. Stegosaurus is the organizer and one of the main contributors to the event. Shout out to Stegosaurus. Shout out to, of course, Pig as well for helping to sponsor, which is why this is no longer the Stegosaur Monday. It is the PiGosaur Monday instead. So big shout out to Pig. And likewise to the other language caches as well. We have Enki, we have Mapu, we had Rocklets. Looks like Rocklets, he may have gone to bed. I know it's quite late in Brazil. May have gone to bed. We have Mapu and we have Steadfast as well. Need to look into the kitty and catch up on the storyline. Don't know what that means, but sure. And yeah, we have our backup command in the chat. Do need it. But here we go. Looks like our players are ready, and we are jumping into game number 1. Oh boy. Going to be loading into our rush map. Oh, Final Fantasy 14. Oh, I see. Yeah, we're in the very beginning of Stormblood. We just started Stormblood maybe 2 months ago. And we're still at the beginning. But we have begun second expansion. But here we go, spawning in the top right hand corner of herO, we have our South Korean Protoss player, the Red Protoss. Ooh, one of the best Protoss players in the world, the number 1 seed of the tournament. It is a herO. And spawning in the bottom left hand corner, we have the other South Korean Protoss player, the Blue Protoss. It is Creator. And if you're in the chat, it's Gamba time. Predictions are open. Place your bets on who you think will take the series. Best of luck in the chat as we do jump in. Here we go. Place the bet. Yeah, you got you. Pappy, calm down. The Gamba's there. It's there, Pap. I got you. SMH. Coming into this, herO is going to be the favorite player here, but Creator, I want to say, does have it in him to make a series out of this. As I mentioned before, I want to see a game 4, I want to see a game 5, I want to see a back and forth. For now, both players are going to be opening up with the low ground. herO has a unique feature. We bring this up all the time for PvPs. Has a ramp coming into the natural. What does this mean? This means that it is more likely that we end up in Phoenix Wars. We're not there yet. A couple things have to take place first. It's going to be gateway into Cybercore, into Stargate, then the expansion. If the players fail to be in position in time, then if we do miss the pylon block, then one or the other could try to get a faster Nexus. We could see a faster Nexus, otherwise it should be Phoenix Wars. So we'll see how clutch our players are going to be. So far, probes, they do move down. And Creator, he is ready. Likewise, so is herO. Oh my god, there's a cancel. Does cancel in time. herO out of position, and with that Creator, he will expand. Whew, he breaks the mold, takes a faster Nexus. Meanwhile, herO is denied, forced within the Stargate. Stargate is thrown down, and just like that, no Phoenix Wars. Whew, let's go. Again, if herO was able to block the expansion, we should have seen a Stargate as well, and if it was Stargate versus Stargate, then Phoenix Wars would have taken place, but that is not the case. Not here. Now, this tells me that herO is going to open up Oracle instead. It's going to be an Oracle opener, and Creator should be opening up Blink Stalker. Should be Blink. Probe is going to be chased down. Creator is trying to set up. Shield battery is done. Has the 2 Stalkers. Should deny this. And we've yet to actually see the tech choice of Creator. He hasn't gone for one yet. So stepping forward, getting hull damage on the Adept. The shield battery does fall. But the Adept is chased down. Meanwhile, there's the Oracle for herO. The goal is economic damage. Remember, herO, he's behind when it comes to the Nexus timing. Nexus is already done for Creator, so herO, he needs to find some probe kills. The pressure is on herO to get some economic damage. He's now moving out. He's moving out across the map. Likewise, Creator is set. And he will catch a transferring worker. Oh, gets one. Gets one, gets 2. Oh, he's going to be punished though. It takes a lot of hull damage. So far, this is still okay for herO, but didn't want to take that much losses here or that much damage on that Oracle. It's going to be softened up, but a second Oracle's on the way. So the aggression does continue. herO's moving in. Does move in. Does move in. Stasis goes up, gets 1 probe so far. It gets up to 3. Gets 3 workers, not bad. Oracle does survive. Creator coming in for the intercept. He doesn't quite catch the Oracle. Doesn't catch him. Creator searching, but doesn't quite find the Oracle. And in the end, both players are working towards Blink. As it all settles, herO, he is now only down 1 probe. Should have been down more. But now only down 1. Nice damage here with the Oracles. Now taking a faster third. Creator not too far behind him. And we have a game. We have a game here. We're getting in towards the mid game. No major losses yet. Forge on the way for +1. So slightly better upgrades here for herO. Creator going for a faster Robo instead. Into potentially more Immortals. So I just appreciating the ambient sound. Some Warcraft 3 sound assets. Let's go. As again, both players are just establishing their third bases. We're just calming things down after a bit of a more intense start. We're settling in. And what we're waiting for here is a gateway explosion, is any further attack. Right now we're making our way towards Blink and Charge. Into the mid game, into Archons. We'll see if either one does pull the trigger sooner than that. So here he does move out. Does move out towards a third. Stasis traps on the way. Oh. Let's push forward. Likewise, blinks back. Oh no! He does have the observer, he sees. Creator, he's aware of the stasis traps, he won't get caught out, otherwise that could just be game. Likewise, double Oracle into the main base, but there are 2 Stalkers in position. Creator, he's ready for this. Okay, he is ready. herO is deflected, Adepts a shade into the natural, they get 2 probe kills so far. That's an okay damage. Still nothing major. Oh, here he goes for the dive. Does dive in, takes down 1, takes down 2 Stalkers. Pushing it a little bit further forward. Runs into the Immortal, has to respect it, has to back up. And Creator, he sees the stasis. He knows. He's aware. Oracles, they attempt to punish. They get another probe. But they're going to be hunted down. That's PiGosaur here from a Creator. Shuts down the Oracles. herO taking a 4th. Getting another expansion. Now taking up. He's got his own Robo on the way. Charge +2. No Archons yet. There's the Temple Archives initially for Creator. Now we saw this in the previous series between Geralt and Creator, where Archons are the kind of next step, like kind of evolution wise here for the main compositions. It's initially Stalkers, Zealots, and as Zealots amass, Stalkers are less effective, and that's when Archons come into play. And you don't really need that many. You know, 3 Archons I feel like are ideal. They can deal with a wave, like a massive plethora of Zealots, and the Zealots, they just melt so fast and so quick. Archons, they do so much splash damage. And that forces out Immortals. Because then you have the Immortals against the Archons, or it even forces out Disruptors. As Charge Archon is not the most mobile army. So we're getting to that point. herO, he has not gone for a Temple Archives himself. So here he's sticking with a Zealot, Stalker, Immortal. Or just Zealot, Stalker, really. It's Creator who's really mixing up his army. He's diversifying. He's, I should say, even improving. With the Immortals and the Archons. herO, he's 1 step behind, just now going for his own Temple Archives. Both players are still just building up. And we're macroing. As both players do take their 4th bases. And we're getting into a longer game state. Now, once we get into, like, Immortal, Archon, like, Charge Lots, then that's when the next step would be Disruptors. Or Skytoss. It's a bit of a more awkward transition to Skytoss, though, so we expect Disruptors, like, if we get to that stage of the game. As again, it can be very, very cost efficient against this more immobile army. But for now, we're embracing our kind of mid-game composition. So let run by is set up. More Archons morphing in. Creator is getting up to 3. Now, you don't want too many Archons, but, you know, 3, 4 Archons is kind of what you're looking for. Here he does rotate. Making his way over. He's got his own 3 Archons as well. And it'll come down to the engagement to the positional play. As Creator, he's a little bit out of position. Yeah, he's late to respond. Here it does kite back. Kites back well. Doesn't want to push into the concave. Doesn't want to push in. Not like this. Again, you have to be so careful with your Archon movements. Nice bait. Creator, he baits out the stasis. Here he's going to commit in. Archons, they get activated. The Immortals are exposed, though. Immortals are that much more exposed. And Zealous, they push forward. Archons are on the left-hand side. Zealous trying to gain ground. So far, Creator looks like he is barely holding on here. And breaks through the initial Zealots, getting us over the Archons. Hero down to 1. Nice control with the Prism. Oh, Prism goes down, but Hero, he will lose everything here. Yeah, pushing into the shield batteries, pushing into the concave did not work out well for him. Creator takes the fight, and Hero, he has to back the hell off. Hero, he's in a rough position. He's down in Immortals, down in Archons. Again, just really patient play here from Creator, just allowing Hero to push into him. Much better fight. And now Hero's behind. Hero's in a rough place. He needs to do some kind of harassing damage. He gets 3 probes. That's a good start. But he needs more. We can see Creator coming in with the intercept. Comes in for the flank. Hero's going to have to recall. Oh, there's a recall. He will lose 2 Stalkers. Meanwhile, Creator out of position. Celerame does come in. Does he recall? It does evacuate. Yeah, the base is under fire. Creator, he commits. Does have the stronger main army. He's going for the kill. Hero needs more time. Still building back up. Third base is going to fall, and we're going for the base trade. Let's go. Hero, he knows he cannot fight the main army. Hero, he's behind. So the only way is for a base trade. Bust into the natural. Pushing in towards the third. Catching out everything. A couple workers do try to escape. They will get away. At the same time, Creator, he busts into the natural. And who turns around? Hero, he does leave the main base alone. Trying to hunt down some of these stragglers. Creator's main army is split. Hero, he can take a fight. Again, this is what, a third of the main army. Boys are being pulled. Hero comes in with a surround, and he will clean this up. Yeah, very nice catch. Creator, he responds. Does rotate. Creator, he will still win head on. Yeah, the Zealots, oh my god, they melt. The Zealots, they do fall to the Archons. Hero, he has to retreat. He cannot fight this. He's going to try to, though. Does turn back around. Does target fire one of those Archons. Immortals likewise being isolated. Yeah, and Hero, he'll lose everything here. He could not fight this. And with that, Creator takes a massive lead. He recalls back home, saves the main. And once again, he splits up his own army. But Creator, he's stuck on one base. And technically, Hero could try to avoid the main fight and try to win by elimination. There is a way. As Hero does have mining. But here comes Creator. And Creator, like, he still has just a terrifying force. And here he's stuck defending. He's stuck defending instead, going for a Zealot counterattack. Does force some army back home for Creator. But he can just go for the kill. He can just go for the kill. Takes down the cannon, takes down the shield battery. Zealots bust into the main. And as long as Creator has something at home to defend, he should be fine. Should be perfectly fine. This Creator, he's down in workers here, but he cannot be stopped. He cannot be stopped outside of like DTs, maybe, but even then. So Creator, he rotates. Looks like he's going for the pylons. Playing it safe. Again, I feel like Creator could break this position, but pushing up a ramp into a concave is never easy. It's going to be an inefficient fight for Creator, so he just ignores it. Just ignores it in the end. There's a bit of a lull here. Technically, herO does have... I was going to say he has the high worker count, so he has a better economy, but he's long distance mining. Creator should expand. If given enough time, herO can amass up an army to work with. But he needs a lot of time, is the problem. And I don't know if Creator's going to give him that time. He shouldn't. Creator, okay. He's paranoid about something like DTs. So he's going for the Observer. Let's get the Observer. Now he's feeling more confident. Now it's time to push. And again, we can't give herO too much time. As herO, he's massing up an economy of some kind. And more than I can say for Creator. The Ramen moves in. Hopefully Creator doesn't get distracted. Not too much. Sweet, yeah, he's forced to recall. Forced to recall. herO, he buys more time. As Creator, he's gonna try to chase this down. This is like best case scenario for herO, by the way. herO just buying as much time as possible. herO, every unit counts, is gonna get a Zealots. He goes for his own recall. Doesn't lose anything. Creator still up in upgrades, still up 3 immortals. And herO, he cannot fight this head on. He's going for it. And Creator, this is what he wanted. Does find the main army, does take the fight. He will break through this. The Archons, they go down one after the other. There's 3 immortals here, and Creator, he will finally wrap this up. Shuts down the army. GG gets called, and Creator, he will take game number 1. Whew, GG. Creator, he will take the game. Again, Creator, he had a massive advantage in this game after the failed attack of the 3rd. Winding it back, if you remember, herO, he committed into a concave, into shield batteries, into a greater army, and he lost everything. herO, he lost everything. From that moment, herO, he was behind. From that moment, herO, he was behind. He was in a rough position, and the only way for herO to win that game was with a base trade. That was the only chance for herO, so he avoided the main army, went for the base trade. Things got chaotic, but alas, Creator, he was able to get a handle on it, was able to win it in the end. GG. GG, well played. Creator takes the lead, and that leads us into our next game. So I'm asking in the chat, is this the finals? Yes, yes, this is the grand finals, the final series of the tournament. It all ends here. It all ends on, or between these 2 players. And between these 2. So we are getting into game number 2. What is this? Again, here he was just in a really rough position that game after the failed attack. As the game swung heavily in favor of Creator. Now we're getting into Whispers of Gold, and we'll see how our players do mix things up. Once again, Whispers of Gold is a smaller map, is a rush map, but so is herO, and we saw pretty standard openers and standard mid-games as well, so we might slow things down once again. It's possible. We'll see. As we are loading into game number 2. Let's go. Loading into game 2. And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Whispers of Gold, we have the South Korean Protoss player, the Red Protoss. Down in the series, despite being the favorite player in the tournament, he is down. We'll see if he can fight back and tie things up. It is herO. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have the other South Korean Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, leading the series 1-0. Can he maintain that lead and extend it? It is Creator. Here we go. Here we go. As again, Creator, he had a lot of success in that last game, being the defender, just absorbing the blows and absorbing the attacks of herO, and taking a lead from there. And again, we'll see how herO will adjust. We'll see how Creator does as well. Again, last game we had some pretty standard economic openers more than anything. Nothing too aggressive early on. But this time, 2 gates. 2-gate opener out of Creator. Meanwhile, gate into Cybercore into a greater economy for herO. Creator, he notices. He does notice. Creator is going for the pylon block. And it's on Creator to delay the Nexus for as long as possible, as there's a Cybercore. So gate into Cybercore from herO. And again, herO, he wants a faster Nexus. But so far, Creator, he's on the chase. He's ensuring that he doesn't get comfortable. Zealot's being thrown down. Forced to make the Zealot to deal with the pylon to expand. And again, as we mentioned before, a lot of the Korean Protosses, players like Classic, Trap, herO, even Creator as well, they've been more accepting of the Max Packs opener in this patch ever since end of November, start of December. We've been seeing this more a lot from the Koreans, especially from herO, as he has led the charge there. herO looks like he wants to, he wants that to be cancelled. Pylon is cancelled, reveals the Zealots. herO going for a robo first. So herO, he makes it look like an economic opener, and it is, don't get me wrong, it is an economic opener. He does go for the Nexus, but he goes for a robo first. With this faster robo, we can go into earlier immortal production, we can go for earlier aggression. This might just be a prism first. We'll keep an eye on herO, we'll see how aggressive he's going to be with this robo. There's potential for a 2-base all-in. Is potential for earlier immortal production. Now, Creator, he moves out with his first 2 adepts. The goal here is economic damage. Immortal first out of herO. And he may even move out with the first 2 immortals. Adepts say shade into the main. Oh, they are not denied. They don't get in there. Ooh, and they even forced no reaction there from herO. Did force to pull the boys. herO having a shaky start to the game. Last immortal production well underway. Creator shades in once again. Creator back at home. Robo opener as well. I do like this. This means that he will have defensive immortals. We'll have those defensive immortals. Meanwhile, the first one does reveal itself. Now he knows. Now Creator is aware. Triggers the shields. Yep, 3rd gate on the way. Sorry, not a 2nd gate actually. Sorry, I'm not used to seeing it a 1-gate opener. So, 2nd gate was on the way for herO. Out comes the War Prism. Okay, so has arrived. Immortals on the way for Creator as well. Both players massing up their immortals. Here we go. As herO opens up with that immortal drop. And he's still making more immortals, by the way. He's not stopping. Yeah, he's going to slow things down. So when it comes to this early immortal push that we're building up towards, force fields are going to be so crucial here. This early on, there is no blink, so force fields can lock down an army. At the same time, though, there's going to be defensive blink in the form of War Prism. Creator is getting his own War Prism, he's getting his own immortals. He does spot the move out, it does spot the Prism. He should be aware that immortals are inside, and we'll see if he can catch this out. Looks like he does intercept. Get out of Stalker. Likewise, Creator, he's out of position. Trying to keep up, trying to respond. Stalker takes a lot of damage. Blackways does drop in. Keeps up. Leading out 2 workers, and here we go. It is going to be Glaives as a follow-up here. He's very fond of this build, so it's going to be 2 base Immortal into Glaives, 2 base all in here out of herO. Glaives, they do not scale well into a longer game. It is to commit. And we should be seeing extra gateways. Yeah, 3rd gate's on the way. An upside shade into the main. More probes going down. herO, he's in trouble here. Losing a lot of workers. 6 probes going down. And on the one hand, yes, hero's going for a 2 base all in, but at the same time, he still needs an economy to sustain himself. To sustain those war pins. Meanwhile, was that the Prism? Prism went down! The Prism, oh, the Immortal! Prism goes down, Immortal goes down, herO. He loses far too much. The Prism, the Immortal. This will delay the all-in. I mean, again, herO, he's on a timer, he's gotta go. He will rally across the map. The army gets spotted. Spot the Adepts. Creator does mass his army. Creator going for a job at the same time. A bold move out of Creator. Seer's moving in. Creator is going to have the bare minimum to defend. He won't have those Immortals. He won't have the Prism either. Yeah, he's getting locked down. Yeah, Creator getting a little bit too cavalier here. Does move out. hero's pushing forward. There's that shield battery. There's the overcharge. Boys are being pulled. Immortal goes down. And Creator, he's in trouble here. He's being broken. He has to pull all the boys. Like, these Immortals, we needed them. We needed them back at home. And without them, here he does it. He breaks through. He breaks the natural. Cleans up the workers. Cleans up the army. And these Immortals, they do nothing across the map. They kill 6 probes. That is not enough damage. GG gets called. Creator, he gets caught with his pants down. And herO, he will tie up the series 1-1. Whew. GG. GG, well played. Creator, he was in a good position. He was doing so well. He sniped an Immortal, he sniped a War Prism, he crippled the economy. Everything was going well there for Creator, but he got too confident. He got overconfident there. He moved out with his Immortal drop, and he did not respect the army that was coming his way. With that, herO, he snowballed out of control with the all-in. GG. GG, well played. herO does tie things up, and we are going to game number 3. We're going to game 3. And again, Creator, he had such a good lead up to that moment as well. Like, things were looking good. Things were going well, but alas, didn't really recognize just how aggressive or how committed herO was going to be. It's possible that the Creator, he only saw the Adepts, so maybe he only assumed it was going to be Adept harass. Didn't see the main Immortal army pushing as well, and with that, go cool with his pants down. The pants were down. GG. GG, well played. We're going to game 3. Going to game 3. Now, this is still a best of 5, so plenty more games ahead of us. Plenty more games to come. We'll see how the story ends. Here we go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ultra Love, we have the Teal Protoss player with the Teal Protoss, the South Korean Protoss, tying up the series 1-1. It is herO. And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Ultra Love, we have the South Korean Protoss player being forced into a tied series. We'll see if we can bring it back. It is Creator. Here we go. Yo, I see a bot in the chat. Yo, the stream is about StarCraft. You can keep your copy pastas to the ESL chat. Let's go home. As for now, we do have our economic openers. Now, once again, we load into a map with a ramp. There's a ramp coming into the natural, which means that Creator is setting up for the low ground gateway into Cybercore, into Nexus. herO, he opens up with a high ground, but like we saw in the last game, herO, he may still just go for the same build, just with a different kind of way to get there, with the high ground gateway and the high ground setup. Yep, Creator, he notices. He does notice. He's on patrol. when you tab out. Yeah, I notice. I notice as well. I mean, what can I do? And so now we are going to be setting up. I mean, an extra monitor would be nice. True. Would be nice. One day, Pappy, one day. I mean, I have no room. I have no room for an extra monitor to keep tabs on things. But now, Probe is here to deny the expansion. There's that Cybercore into Stargate. So send the opener out of herO. Meanwhile, oh, my apologies, I did miss out on it, but Creator, he did get his Nexus on time. herO, he failed to pylon block, and with that, Creator will have an economic lead. He'll have an economic lead, he'll have an economic advantage. Likewise, herO across the map is going to be forced to open up Oracle to deal some economic damage to catch up. So herO is going to be the aggressor, and Creator is going to be the defender. Creator walling up. Let's wall up. Is going to be chased down, just losing the Zealots. Oracle is moving out across the map as we speak, and again, the goal for herO is to get a couple worker kills, is to make up for his deficits. Right now, the worker counts are actually the base timings are relatively similar to each other. They're okay. Going to be saturating. Oracle's moving in, and Creator's in position. He will lose one, he'll lose two. Two probes go down. Two workers will fall. Here he will keep his Oracle alive. Not bad. Not a bad start. Likewise, we have Stasis. Oh! Catching out 3 probes already. Not bad. Getting a 4th towards the end. Nice damage here from herO. Gets 2 workers. Stasis is 4. Behind us, getting into Blink Stalker. It's getting into a 3-gate setup. And Creator, he's been having a harder time here keeping up with herO, as we are taking up in the same direction. Getting into Blink. And that I was not expecting. I mean, Creator, he is taking some losses. It's not going to be worth it. He throws out Dark Shrine. Dark Shrine gets scattered instantly. There's a revelation to make sure if it gets cancelled, herO is going to be aware. So nicely done here by herO. He does spot the tech, does spot the opener, and now he's going to be ready for it. DTs can be a little bit tricky in this matchup, but herO, he sees all, he knows all. Creator taking a faster third. herO is going to be slightly behind. Is moving out. Does move out. Looks like he will not save the pylon. And pylon barely goes down. Ooh, the Stasis does connect though. Oh. 3 Stalkers get caught out, and with that herO, he can push in. Creator, he's vulnerable. Does he go for the third? Does he go for the natural? Where is herO head? He blinks in and goes to the main army. Gets 1, almost gets 2. Takes down 2 Stalkers, gets 3, gets 4, and he's just overwhelming Creator here. Stasis does run out, and here he dies once again. Does dive in. Now here he has no reinforcements, so eventually he'll run out of steam. But he's still trading well for himself. Finally going to be forced back. And here, sorry, Creator, never mind. I said it was going to hold. But alas, here he throws down another pylon. Does reinforce, keeps going. Goes for the third. Doesn't break the natural. But still trades well. He does have that Stalker lead. For the third, pylon, shield battery go down. Base is under fire. Creator, he will find the proxy. Oh my god. herO running past the Immortal. Takes a lot of damage. And with that Creator, he should be able to hold on here. Yeah, with the help of the Immortal, he holds. He defends. Does defend. Chasing down herO. Nice catch. That's herO. He gets knocked down to 8 Stalkers. Down to 7. Down to 6. Jesus. herO bleeding out too much. He's out far too much. As the dust settles, Creator now takes a worker lead. Gateway finishes. A little bit surprising. Gateway's allowed to finish. It should be completely cleaned up. It's going to be a waste for herO. The Gateway gets depowered. So a bit of a slip up. Is depowered from here. Both players, they back off. And as the dust settles, we actually have quite similar economic game states. We have 57 probes for Creator. We have 57 for herO. Likewise, both players getting into charge, into +1, into a greater gateway composition. No forge yet for Creator. Still waiting for that. Oh, waiting for the stasis. This goes off. Colors are rough. The colors are it's the lighting. I think it's because there's like teal highlights here. And likewise you can see the red glare from the red lights. Meanwhile, nice catch. The Immortal goes down, a nice catch here from herO. Shuts down Creator. Very nicely done. Going, oh, gets the second. It gets the second Immortal as well. With that, herO is pushing in. Catches both Immortals. That's a pull away. Guardian Shield gets activated, reinforcements coming in, and herO, he will overwhelm. Just barely coming in from behind. Takes the better trade. Catches out the Stalkers. And with that Creator, he is going to be able to hold on. I say that, more reinforcements coming in. herO, he's so close to breaking Creator. He's so close. Does have the shield battery. Shield battery does help. Zeltate busts into the mineral line. Boys are being pulled. And the prison does overextend. It's going to go down as well. Yeah, some rough rallies there from Creator. And down goes the mineral line. It's going to be 11 probe kills. 12 probe kills. And he's not stopping. Yeah, here he does not stop. He just keeps reinforcing wave after wave. There's more zealots. And alas, Creator, he just cannot keep up. Not like this. Not anymore. Again, time and time again, coming in for the flank. Again, Creator, he was caught with his pants down. Losing both Immortals here was brutal. And after that, it's just been downhill for Creator. Now he's down 20 workers. herO has a 4th base, has full saturation. +1 just finished up. We never began +1 here for Creator. He never got a forge, never got his upgrades. And Creator's just pulling behind. He's just pulling further and further behind. His big power spike were the Immortals earlier, and he lost them. Did lose them in the end. He's trying to keep up. Does focus by the Stalkers at least. But these are still more efficient fights for herO, trading minerals for gas. Zealots for Stalkers. And he just keeps going. He just keeps warping in. Just keeps going. Even leaves a couple of Zealots behind. It just goes. Going for another warp in. And over time, he's just overwhelming Creator. Creator, he did eventually cancel that Dark Shrine. Never came into play. I mean, he got scouted. More probes falling. Back at home, herO, he's transitioning. We have +2. We have Immortal production. Temple Archives as well. GG gets called. And herO, he will take a 2-1 lead in the series. GG. GG, well played. But again, a very nice catch there from herO, again, to find and to pick off both Immortals before the main fight began. Before the main fight began, 2 Immortals went down. With that, Creator, he lost the backbone of his army, and alas, he got surrounded. He got surrounded then and there by those Zealots. He got overwhelmed, and herO, he went for the kill. Did go for the kill, so they catch Creator out, and a snowball out of control from there. GG. GG, well played. herO does take a lead, and now we're getting ready for game number 4. I'm hoping that this is not the final game. Right now, the pressure is on. herO needs 1 win to end the series. Creator, he has to fight back herO now to force the ace match. We'll see if he can get it. We'll see if he can claim it as we are getting ready for that next game. We are going to be loading into... Where's our next map? Loading into Starchild. Okay. Oh no, my apologies. Loading into... Oh, sorry, Amygdala. Amygdala is coming up next. Going to be a much larger map. A lot of potential for proxies. We have yet to really see any proxy play here so far. I mean, we've seen proxy gateways to reinforce, but I'm talking about early game all-ins. Hasn't happened yet. We'll see if it does occur here and now. But yeah, specifically, when it comes to the colors, it's just the lighting on Ultra Love, because you have the blue glare and the red glare from all the like assets and from all the lights, so it doesn't help. Doesn't help. So we're getting into our next game. And we'll see how this story ends. Oh boy. Again, up next we're going to be loading into Amygdala. Amygdala is one of the larger maps in the map pool. Because of that, on the one hand, it does favor some more macro play, that is true. But at the same time, because it's so large, there's a lot of locations for proxies. And we do often see either proxy Stargate or proxy Robo on Amygdala. We'll keep an eye on those probes. We'll see if anyone is feisty enough to move out with a worker and to commit to a pylon. We shall see. As you can hear the beeps, we are loading it. We are loading into our next game. To potentially conclude the series. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Amygdala, we have our South Green Protoss player, the Red Protoss, representing himself, currently teamless, but leading the series 2-1, 1 game away from claiming the series and becoming our champion this week. It is herO. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the other South Korean Protoss player, the Blue Protoss, down in the series, but so close to bringing it back and to forcing that ace match. I mean, even previously in this series, he had some leads, he had some advantages. We'll see if he can bring it back. It is a Creator. We go. As the workers are sent across the map, herO towards top side, Creator towards the south side. Workers are moving out. And so far, just looks like scouting workers. No commitment. And we're moving in. It's going to be a 2-gate opener here by Creator, as it typically is. There's the second gateway. Meanwhile, from herO, he has been opening up with a gate cybercore time and time again, and it's happening once again here in the series. Gateway. Going for the Nexus, and Creator, he gets here in time. herO, he has 400 minerals. He wants that Nexus, forced to throw down the Cybercore, and forced into an inefficient start. And Creator, he blocks in time. Whew. Again, herO has been so greedy this series. There it is. He still gets a Nexus though. Creator, he fails to block, does check, no Zealots, and herO, he will maintain a greater economy. So a very greedy, very economic start here out of herO. It's going to be on Creator to punish. Does he open up with a Stargate? Does he open up Robo? Where are we headed? As Creator, he, of course, confirms. He could also just play from behind and get his own natural. But typically, you don't want to try to recover. And Pylon gets thrown down. Creator, he will expand. He will expand Stargate Opener, so this Stargate should be for the Oracle to get some harassing damage. This tells us that Creator is going to expand. He's going to take his natural, he's going to take his, or he's going to probe up. And he's hoping to catch herO off guard with at least the Oracle production. First assault to move in, shield battery is on the way, and it should finish in time. And here he does move forward, gets some hull damage, forces back those stalkers. And here in the main base is that first Oracle for Creator. Oh, Z-Depth doesn't get in. herO is in the dark as to what's going on. No shield battery yet. Not in the main. He's throwing on the second shield battery here at his natural. This tells us that herO, he's a little bit afraid of a robo opener, but now he knows. Now he does scouts. He gets a full scout of the main. Now he realizes that it is an Oracle. And that's a shade into the main base. Probes are going down. Likewise across the map as well. Getting up to 4. 5. 5 probes do fall. Nice damage at the Creator, but look at the deficit here. herO still has a massive lead. Still up 6 probes. I mean, again, it shows how powerful this early Nexus is. How much of an advantage it gives you. But Creator's not out of this. He's not out of this yet. Still has the Oracle. Dips in between the bases. Gets a probe. Gets one. Second Oracle has arrived. Well, Shade does get in. Confirms the Twilight Council. Both players taking it to blink. Creator, he's still looking for a way, and he's still looking for damage. Creator, he's down 10 pro. Jesus. I didn't realize just how delayed this Nexus was. It just now finishes, but herO, he's been on saturation for a while now. Oh my god. He's been freely mining for quite some time. Still a lot of pressure here on Creator. He can one-shot probes. He can and he will. Rallies in. Focusing on the Adepts. Adepts take him into the shade. 7 probe kills. Very nice target firing. Very nice damage. Getting 8. It's 8 workers. Does pull away. Both Oracles did go down for Creator, but he does more or less even up the economy. But what about the army? The problem here is that Creator, he just threw away a bunch of Adepts and Oracles to get damage done, which he did do, but now the army is suffering. Now he's down to 2 Stalkers. This is the army. 4 Stalkers against how many? Against 11. This is a brutal counterattack. Blink is not done, but he doesn't need it. Shield battery's on the way. Creator, he's in trouble. Again, he threw away his Adepts. He threw away his Oracles. Shield battery does complete in time. Thankfully, despite that, here he starter steps in. Takes down 1, takes down 2, takes down 3 Stalkers. Almost getting a 4th. Yeah, and he will overwhelm this. Creator, he just doesn't have enough. He cannot keep up. There's a Guardian Shield. Workers are falling. You have an Oracle across the map. But it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Not anymore. Down to 3 Stalkers. Just pulling as many points as possible, and any economic damage that we were dealing earlier, it doesn't matter. It was for nothing. It was for nothing, baby. Here he breaks in. Blinks forward. GG gets called. He breaks the defensive line here, and herO, he will take the series 3-1, becoming this week's PiGosaur Monday number 21 champion. GG. Ooh, GG, well played. herO, he will claim the series. We'll take the 3-1. Again, just a massive economic advantage here from herO. He was up 10 workers, by the way, even after he had lost a couple of probes. And there was just so much pressure on Creator, and on the one hand, Creator, he was able to get some damage done, but it took too long. It took too long, and it took too much as well. I think he committed with like 6 Adepts into the natural. He committed so hard, and he was able to get some damage, but at the cost of, again, up to 8 Adepts. He lost both Oracles as well, and that meant that he had nothing to survive the counterattack. The counterattack just snowballed out of control from there. herO, he moved out across the map. He had more than double. He had almost triple the stalker count. It was 11 versus 4. It was 11 stalkers and 1 sentry versus 4 stalkers defensively with a shield battery. It just was not enough here for Creator to hold on. He had nothing to defend with. GG. GG, well played. herO does claim it and is our champion. Congratulations. Congratulations here to herO. Does claim the win, and with that, herO redeems himself. Again, when it comes to tonight's weeklies here at herO, he got second place in the ByuN Monday. He got second place earlier as well, but now he gets first place here in the PiGosaur Monday. Well played. Well played. If you want to check out some of the VODs, you can do so via YouTube, !socials in the chat, and you will get a link to our social medias. Again, we are live on a daily basis here on the CranKy Ducklings, where we post whenever we do go live. Likewise, we also post whenever we have uploads on YouTube. We upload on a daily basis. Plenty of content is available, and you can see our next broadcast is set. Up next, we have OSC King of the Hill. That is going to be at 8 p.m. KST. That's going to be 10 p.m. here. That's going to be in 5 hours. In 5 hours time, we're going to be live with some more StarCraft. It's only 5 hours. I might be able to get some sleep. I might be able to take a nap, but we'll see. We'll see what happens, as I'll try to rest up and be rejuvenated for the OSC broadcast. Again, if you're curious, what is OSC King of the Hill? That is a best of 1 style format. 15 players. 15 players step in, and we get purely best of 1s. The winner stays on, earns more money. The loser is eliminated. So a very fun format. Look forward to the OSC King of the Hill later on in 5 hours. Otherwise, we're going to be back tomorrow with Code for Giants Cup. That's going to be in less than 24 hours. That is a Brazilian bi-weekly tournament. We also have the podcast on Thursday. We have FSL on Friday, SEL on Saturday. That's going to be a show match, I believe, between Classic and I think Uthermal. And we have SDO and STC as well. So plenty of content throughout the week. Again, we only have 1 cast on Wednesday, 1 cast on Thursday, 1 cast on Friday. We have a bit of a leaner week this week, which is a good thing. Means we get to rest, but it also means we get to stream. So most likely over the next 3 days, we will be having some ladder sessions over on my own personal channel, !light in the chat. And you will get a link to our social media. Sorry, you will get a link to my Twitch channel. And again, I do stream on a... I was gonna say I don't really stream on a regular basis. I'm not able to, right? Like I mainly focus on casting here, but whenever we're not casting, whenever we have a week like this, we have a little bit of free time, then I will do my best to ladder. I'll do my best to ladder over on my own personal channel. And yeah, that's gonna be the plan. Most likely laddering a bit of StarCraft and then playing some Final Fantasy 16. I got Final Fantasy 16 for my birthday back in October, and I just never got to play it. Never got to play it, never got to enjoy it. So, or not really, I should say. We got a couple of sessions in, so I'm hoping to actually indulge in, you know, some chill, some decompression with some RPG gameplay. So that's gonna be the plan. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for the support. We do appreciate it. You can check us out on YouTube. You can check us out on Patreon as well. As you can see, oh my god, Patreon in the chat. We did get a new patron last night, and I wasn't certain as to what our setup was looking like. Hold on, let's have a look here. Hold on. But yes, we did actually get a new patron last night, so thank you so much. Thank you so much to our new patrons that we did receive. I believe it was Joe. Joe was our latest patron, and we actually have reached our new goal. Let's go, Papi, let's go. We've reached our new goal in Patreon. You can see there 420 out of 400. Was that intentional? I'm sure it was. I'm sure. God damn it. But we have reached our new goal, and what does that mean? That means that we will have a boosted prize pool for Sparkling Tuna Cup. Sparkling Tuna Cup is going to have a boosted prize pool. What does that mean? Right now, only top 2 get paid out in our Sparkling Tuna Cup weekly tournaments, but now we can pay out top 4. Top 4 do earn prize money. Let's go. I'm sure the players are going to be excited. I'm sure they're going to be very happy. So thank you so much to the members and patrons. Thank you so much for the community members. Thank you so much for all the support. For those that are curious, what is our next goal? We will be setting it most likely. We might leave it as it is for the next month to make sure we can maintain our current Patreon. But our next goal is going to be to boost the prize pool for Sea Duckling Open and Master Swan Open. Those are our amateur events, and the goal would be to boost their prize pool to actually allow them to be on Wikipedia. For those that are curious, to be a tournament on Wikipedia, you do require a minimum amount of prize money, and right now our amateur events do not hit that, because, you know, they're amateur events. We're not really too focused on it's more about the experience more so than the prize money, but we may as well set up our goal there so we can boost the prize money there, and so we can actually have our events, all of our events, on the main space of Ligopedia. So again, that's going to be our next goal, and then I think after that is to boost the prize pool even further for the Tunica. Regardless, thank you so much for all the support. We do appreciate it, and yeah, thank you. Whether you're just supporting through Patreon, whether you're a subscriber on Twitch, whether you're just a viewer on YouTube, a viewer on TikTok, on Kick, here on Twitch as well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the support. With that, we're going to be heading off, and again, our next broadcast is in 5 hours, or tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. KST. Regardless, I'm sure you'll come across us once again at some point throughout the week. We cast on a daily basis, every single day, sometimes multiple times a day. You know, 3 out of 7, that's good enough. Let's go. And again, we'll be enjoying a bit of a leaner week this week, to have some time off, to be able to, you know, spend some time decompressing and playing some other games and having some rest. I look forward to it. Do look forward. This is what a vacation for the CranKy Ducklings looks like. It means we only cast once a day. that's our vacation, baby. Let's go. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be amazing. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Stick around. We're going to be giving another StarCraft streamer a raid. Who is live at the moment? Who can we raid? Who can we send everyone over to? Let's quickly have a look here at Twitch. Who is live at the moment? I see Password. I see Dave. Yo, sort of. I feel like I wanna raid Sort of here. Sort of, he has been playing a lot of AoE 4. He was streaming AoE 4 for the past 2 days, but he's playing StarCraft 2 today. So I feel like we should support him a little bit. I feel like, Bappy, welcome back to SE2. Give him some love. Give him some support. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Again, we'll be live throughout the week, and consider following us on YouTube. Again, we upload on YouTube on a daily basis. Plenty of content on YouTube, so do check us out there. Otherwise, we'll see you guys next time. Until then, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for watching. Have a great week. Have a great time with StarCraft, of course, and we'll see you next time. Ciao. Bye. Ciao. See you next time.